So obviously, I have some stuff. Is there anything to turn in? Everything we have here. Okay, we can turn the thing to the Shaper. Everything else is just going to a different area. Yeah, none of this stuff could be anything. Okay. Alright, let's turn this into the Shaper first. And continue this. This was the stolen tome that was stolen from into the slums, and the guy stole it here. Got it.
Going.
So again, we have this interesting choice of supporting one of two people that we know very little about. Right now, I'm choosing this guy, and hopefully...
I will never get over how quietly you are able to move.
It took me years and years to learn, and even then I am not the best at it.
So you didn't sneak around when spying?
We all had different ways of doing things. Some preferred not to be seen at all, to cloak themselves in shadow and darkness. I realized that it is not such a bad thing to be seen, as long as you do not stand out and are quickly forgotten. I specialized in blending in, not drawing attention and looking like I had every right to be there. It is invisibility, but of another kind.
Ah, yes, but I heard you often seduced your targets. They'd remember you.
Not if they died.
Oh,
Dying while in the company of a lovely seductress. Tell me that isn't a good death.
I don't know if I should take you seriously. But you scare me sometimes.
Okay.
And I'm on.
So yeah, we're making the choice between two rulers with very little information. Alright, the Shaper was...
They have no orders while throne stands empty. Make Harrowmont your king now!
Basically, right now, the only real knowledge we have is that the prince is a hothead who also would open trade, which is actually good. Whereas the king's right-hand man here is Almer. And I think we've heard he's more traditional, which I'm guessing would mean like he'd close off.
Said to have kicked Castless in the street. Does he respect none beneath his station?
Which means he would keep the trade relatively closed off. Krieger saying he kicks the castless, which, I mean, wait, is this the right door? Which is something that they would definitely do. They don't respect the cast. Shaper's all the way at the end. The cast list there. But we still don't really know exactly, like, traditionalist. Again, I'm just assuming, just based on the fact that, like, you know, one guy supports open trade, the other one being a traditional, so I guess would be still more closed off, but I don't know, we still have a lot of knowledge, and we're making a choice. Alright, him.
You found it. Warden, you have my gratitude.
Oh.
You're a bright spot in an otherwise dark time.
We don't even get anything for this? Wow. God damn it. It's a quest, obviously, but still. Also, it seems like things are loading a lot quicker, so again, probably a combination of like a lot of things with the textures loading in, but also that issue where if you run the game for a long time at once without restarting,
Dead Warriors secretly
increases
wear
load
Prince
times.
Balin's colors. Our prince has Orzamar's deadliest warriors behind him.
Again, that's something we can know. He's more of the warrior guy. Again, he's a bit of a hothead, whereas this one's a more politician, we'll say.
Lord
Not that you can trust the
Balin
Criers at all.
suspected of personally defacing statues of the Paragons.
And it does,
Shocking
yeah.
allegations abound.
Again, not that we believe this, but it seemed we know the prince actually hired us to, you know, reveal some supposed truths that the guy we're supporting was doing some shady deals. Still don't know if they're true or not, but not that there's anything bad about revealing it. But again, he's doing more It's not even it's more realistic, honestly, but still, we'll use the term undermined tactics. Smear campaign. He's going for the smear campaign, while also being very aggressive. Whereas other guys, again, being
You are
more
not religious, yes?
tactile. But again, none of that helps with their
I
choice.
do, to some extent. It does not govern my life, however. Why do you ask?
Oh, nothing. You are just a very good person, and it shows. And I thought at first you were religious like some of the revered mothers. But no. I thought about it, and I realized that you're not.
I do what I do because I enjoy it. Because I enjoy teaching others, helping them. I do not seek recognition for my works. I do not seek the approval of my peers, nor the approval of a distant god.
That is admirable. Doing good for its own sake. Some I knew were not like that. They bragged about what they did, trying to impress others. Oh, Lady Adele, you fed and clothed 20 orphans. How noble. No, it's nothing, Lady Clarabelle. You treated 40 lepers and gave them massages. Like a competition with false modesty. Sickening.
Did Lady Clarabelle really give 40 lepers massages?
Who knows? Lady Clarabelle had strange tastes. I wouldn't be surprised if she did that and more.
Okay.
Oh, right.
Alright, so I think we've done everything we can do right now. More, but been on both sides. And I look, there's nothing here. Now I think it's time to fight as Haramon's champion. It's technically still like change your choice, but like again, extremely little knowledge on anything. Like, we don't have any codex on these guys, do we? I'm assuming we don't. Characters, like we'd probably get one like after. Oh wait a minute, Balin. That is not a lot. There is a time for action, not cultured debate. Balin has always been considered the last and least of his family, not the heir, the favorite, not as accomplished. Most noble trait was his ability to stay out of trouble. Haramont. No one is born with rights to the throne. The sitting king may recommend a successor, but the assembly ultimately decides. House Haramont is one of the oldest noble houses. Endrin's most trusted advisor, King. His most trusted advisor, Haramont, is well known for being an able administrator, the author of many compromises in the ever-warring assembly. Again, one's a hothead, one's a politician. Still doesn't really show much, but we're choosing a politician who seems to be more, I don't even want to use the term compromising, but again, more savvy, I guess. I don't know. Alright.
Aha, you're back. Did you wish to fight in the
Yeah,
proving
let's just do a
today?
manual save before this.
Don't wait too long. The proving will begin as soon as everyone's ready. Aha, you're back. Did you wish to fight in the proving today?
Okay, I'd like to fight as Lord Haramont's champion.
Well, that's a surprise. Never thought the Grey Wardens would take an interest in our king. Let me just put you into the schedule here. Now, is there a particular name you wish listed?
Lysica of the Grey Wardens.
I'll just call you Grey Warden, since those elven names are such a mouthful. We actually have an opening in the first round. Are you ready to start?
Who will I be fighting?
Looks like Suern's drawn first bout. He was one of the youngest champions ever. Beat his own father at 12 years old. All for the right to earn his battle status 2 years early. Are you ready to start?
Right, let's see.
That's what I like to hear.
I'm not sure if I'm doing
I
these
will
solo or
warn
not,
you,
but I
though,
am.
This is your last chance to make preparations or meet the competition. Once the fights begin, there are no new additions to the roster. All withdrawals are treated as losses and a sign of the ancestors' disfavor. Do you
So I
want
did
to
get those
start,
two
or
to
would you
fight
like some
for
time?
us.
The fighters' quarters are behind the ring.
I want to fight?
Go down to the ring then. I'll be right there.
Alright, so we'll see. Solo.
This is a glory proving. Fought under the eyes of the Paragons of Orzammar to honor the memory of King Endrin. First up is Sawern of the Warrior Caste. Many of you remember when Sawern made history as a lad of 12 by defeating his own father in this very ring. Today, he fights as a champion for Prince Balin. Opposing him, in Lord Heramont's name, is a member of the famed Grey Wardens.
In the name of House
5
Hightook
FPS claps.
and our future King Balin.
You honor me with this fight.
First warrior to fall is vanquished. Fight!
Alright, so it is 1-on-1. Okay, let's go ahead and put some armor on first. Then immediately try to freeze him. Nope. Try to paralyze. Good. Okay. Put the dot on him. Another dot on him.
If you insist.
Let me just kick his ass.
Yes.
The winner is the Grey Warden! That was an exciting start, Warden. Sawern is rarely trounced, and so thoroughly. Are you ready for your next opponent?
If it's anything like the other one, yeah, use a rest.
Very well. We'll be waiting.
Well, we did have our stuff here, but they were safe and sorry. At least now I have rock armor on, although it might make me
Good, you're back.
recast it.
I was about to start looking for you. Are you ready to fight? The crowd is eager to see another victory.
I'm ready to give it to him.
Go down to the ring then. I'll be right there. This is a glory proving. Fought
Same
under the eyes of the... This round, Heramont's champion takes on the notorious duo.
Really?
The Warrior Caste Twin Terrors, now fighting for Prince Balin, Biaja and Lukja.
May the stone honor
You fall.
Sure. May the dirt taste good when I feed it to you.
First warrior to fall is vanquished.
Do we go with
Fight!
the tank or the rogue? I think we have to go with the rogue first. He's gonna be weaker. Debuff them. I know it's not gonna work, but...
Oh, right.
Oh, I didn't even get the cast. Ran second early. Oh, she got stunned somehow. Okay. That down quick. Good, because I'm gonna have to heal. Set her on fire. Bam. Okay.
The winner is the Grey Warden.
A lot better than I expected.
Well, that was an exciting bout. 2-on-1, and you took them both easily. Are you ready for your next opponent? Very well. We'll be waiting.
Just every time, just play it safe.
Good, you're back. Are you ready? The crowd is eager to see another victory. Go down. This is Heramont's champion cleared the stone. But can she hold out against the Paragon's own favorites, the Silent Sisters? We'll find out as the Warden faces Lady Hanashan, who proves her worth to Paragon Ashtith the Grey by cutting out her own tongue. And to our Prince Balin by fighting in his name.
Good luck to you.
First warrior to fall is vanquished. Fight!
Make her miss. Stun. That actually works somehow. You're just fucking them up, dude. Bam. Bye-bye.
The winner is the Grey Warden! Paramount will be pleased, Warden. The Silent Sister support was a great boost for Balin. Are you ready for your next opponent? Very well. Good, the crowd is eager to see. This round is paired combat.
Ooh,
Just as Kiatchet fought as King Bloodlick II, defending our empire, so have dwarves always fought alongside a second. Master of all weapons, prisoner of none. Wojciech Ivo has never won the same way twice. What will he do today, lords and ladies? And will it win the day for Prince Balin? Grey Warden, choose your second,
Good.
for you face Wojciech Ivo and Valans.
I choose Alistair of the Grey Wardens. Wait a minute. Oh, I can choose one of these guys to fight with me instead. I guess I should just for the sake of it. I'll fight with Harriman's faithful warrior, Gwydion.
Your trust humbles me.
Last one standing will be declared victor. Fight!
Okay. We go ahead and debuff. And solo debuff. And go ahead and freeze. Hopefully getting him back there. Perfect.
Right.
Out while we're waiting. Good. Alright, you. And bye-bye. Alright.
The winner is the Grey Warden! Wojciech Ivo is one of the best this arena has seen, Warden. Harriman picked wisely. Are you ready for your next opponent?
I think there's probably
Very
5,
well.
so this might be the
We'll be
last
waiting.
one, we'll see.
Good. The crowd is eager. This is only 2 warriors remain. Fighting for his royal cousin Balin, the Jotun Iduken has led his team to triumph over every unit so far. Challenging him on behalf of Lord Harriman, the Grey Warden has risen from nothing to stand at the competition summit. Each will lead a full unit of 4 soldiers to
Nice.
see once and for all whom the ancestors favor.
You fight well, but your judgment is questionable. The throne will never leave House Iduken.
I guess I'll take them with me. Basil, go ahead and join me for this triumph.
You honor me.
Both swords
Last
and
one
boards. Alright.
standing will be declared victor. Fight!
Wait, they said a team of 4. Oh, so by choosing them, I actually lose 1. Okay.
I'll show you the best fighter here!
Alright, let me go ahead and knock you away. Of course, he somehow fucking resisted it. Okay. Fine. Uh-oh.
For Harriman!
Good. Alright, and you can get dealt with. Fuck.
Lord Harriman rules! I'll show
Oh, how about you help me?
you the best fighter here!
You. These guys aren't even getting hit.
Come on!
Dots on.
Here's what we know!
Watch, I'm low on stamina. There's no point in that. I'm drinking because we can get this done. No problem.
Lord Harriman rules! This is for my mother!
I'm intentionally not drinking, but they're just letting me get hit here. There we go. Good. I'm about to die, let's just play it safe.
Show you who's the best fighter here.
Very cool, no potions.
The winner is the Grey Warden! Congratulations! You defeated the man Prince Trian himself once called the Horns of my army. Do you deny this Grey Warden has earned the championship? Then it is my honor to declare this Grey Warden champion of the Proving, who has shown that the ancestors favor Lord Heremont.
It was an honor.
Through this day, we affirm the
We're still kind of
friendship
playing it
between
neutral.
our
Obviously, we
city
side with
and
Heremont.
your
Like, that's why I
order.
wasn't at everything saying for Heremont. Like, I'm hoping to still learn more. Not that I don't even know if we can change our choice, but you know, kind of play neutral. Okay, I'm gonna turn this off. Save.
When my arm heals, you watch out, Duster.
Not bad, Rooster.
Any new dialogue?
Ancestors watch over your path.
Seems like nothing new now.
We have nothing to talk about, Warden.
Just
I
making
haven't
sure,
done-
might as well before we
Do
leave.
not disturb me. I must meditate before my fight.
You showed him. The ancestors are smiling on Lord Heremont today.
Yes, they are.
Congratulations and well fought. My cousin was wise to choose you.
I can't believe it! The ancestors came out of the sodding ground to kiss your feet, Duster.
No, that's done. I guess we have to return to, him. Yep. And there's nothing else that we can do here. All the quests we have are going to different places. You have a lot of quests turn in for, like, you know, the Chantry and the Black Guard Irregulars, where the hell they're called. But none of them
You
have,
missed the cloister much.
things here.
I heard you were quite happy there.
Yes, I was generally. It was peaceful and it gave me a new start. No one knew who I was, but sometimes I am glad I am away and back on the road. There were bothersome things about the place. Well, bothersome people. Some of the brothers and sisters would talk to you like the chant they spoke was more pleasing to the Maker. Oh, I hated the way they talked down at me. So sometimes I forget the words to the chant, or say them wrong. But so what? The Maker looks into your heart, no? So it doesn't matter what your lips say, as long as your heart is true.
I think you're missing the point, my dear. The Chantry believes the chant of light should be spread around the world. You cannot spread it if those that are speaking the chant are speaking it incorrectly.
But I came to the Maker before I had even heard all of the chants. The Maker speaks to people. They just don't know how to listen. It is all a power game, I think. If they convince others they know more, then they must be respected.
Child, it is precisely this kind of talk that made them wary of you. Opinions that differ from your own are always threatening.
Oh, right.
Okay.
News of the hour. Support Lord Balin at your peril. Evidence suggests Lord Balin considering widespread military draft.
Again, can't trust the criers, but might kind of be true, but probably, again, just a crier. Oh, is he, he's at the assembly place, yeah? I know this guy was in there. I think.
Lord Balin's impending
Remember.
marriage to a castless proves his dedication to change. No dwarf is without worth, he has been heard to say.
Again, you can't trust criers. Did he just say something about Balin's married to a castlist? Because that actually is kind of interesting. Can't trust them, but like if we know he's open to trade, more open to trade. Is he also like down with the caste system? Like, as in not down with it, but he's not down with the caste system. He wants to destroy it, maybe. That would actually be pretty big. But goddamn, I don't know, man. Where the hell is he? Oh, in the tavern. Where the fuck is he in the tavern?
Yeah.
Lord Halamont is a weak man, and he will be a weak king. Yes.
Okay. But again, people keep saying he's a traditionalist, so again.
Lord Balin is a bad man. Yes.
I love the both right now. So it really might be like the Balin's like all about changing everything, which is actually something I'd kind of be down with. But he's also the worst person. This is so interesting, and again, it's such a good choice that we have to make, especially the fact that we do it with like no knowledge. Like, it's intentional that like we don't know anything and all that stuff. Alright, 1 second, let me ban the bot. I haven't had a bot in a while. Pretty crazy. Oh, what's this? Interesting, my chat window I use is telling me for some reason it doesn't let me do this. Oh, do I have to redo my token, maybe? The account? I'll figure that out later. I'll have to go to the other page. Let me just write that down. Let me see. It's to ban the dumb bot. Let's see this guy. I don't know. There's ban. Okay, I know you can just type in ban, but damn, I have not actually banned someone in Twitch. There you go. That's interesting, though. I have to somehow fuck with the token for my chat. I haven't actually had to do in all these years. I'll just have to redo that somehow. I don't even know where that would be. Alright, do that later. Anyway.
And I'm off.
Oh, my whole computer froze. Okay, now it's back. At least I'm back. This is frozen though. That froze everything. OBS was frozen and all that. Alright. Let's restart. Thankfully, we've been quick saving. Although this is the first time we're going to be loading in Orzammar. It doesn't say that the game is not responding, so maybe it... There we go. So I don't know what happened there. Again, my whole computer froze for a second. I'm going to take that. It's not the game's fault. I don't know. There he is. Oh, there's a nug here. Okay, so there's nugs in buildings, too. God damn it. Then you have to go into all the buildings. Why would they have a nug lying around in here when they're serving nug?
Atrasvala, champion. I hear
Oh,
your
no, look.
performance in the Proving was nothing short of amazing. I must thank you for bringing both Baisel and Widon back into the fight. His lordship was touched to see his old friends stand for him. There can no longer be any doubt where your sympathies lie. If you're ready, Lord Harrowmont will see you now.
Lead the way.
His lordship is looking forward to meeting you.
Save. And level. Let's just push to... Again, I maybe like 60 magic and then, you know what? Go back to the 2-to-1 ratio. I was doing for willpower. Fuck you. Alright, so going down the glyph line, we have Glyph of Paralysis, which eventually will be used in the combo to make like an AoE paralysis. Glyph of Warding, so this is something from Leliana's song. So when I had to redo Leliana's song off stream to get the equipment unlocked, I was just fucking around. I had the mage go down this line. Glyph of Warding was actually awesome. Now it's not going to be as important for this party because we only have one person being attacked if all things go out as according to plan. But Glyph of Warding drastically increases their defense and mental resistance, meaning they dodge, or I want to say block, you know, whatever your roleplay explanation is for not being hit. He blocks a lot more often, so he takes a lot less damage. Like, it's a big fucking boost. So he will block more often and then be hit with like whatever the magic resists are, paralysis and all that, depending on who's casting it. So this is actually a pretty big boost. Now, I could still use it on him if he's getting fucked up. But again, if you're having more than one melee person, the better this is. But again, the numbers on this are insane. When I redid Leliana's song, it was stupid. Nobody was taking damage when we were standing on this glyph. It's nuts how powerful this is. So that... Where the fuck would I put that? My bar. I guess I consider it an AoE, even though it's a support. But I can consider these things. These are my AoEs. These are my AoEs around me. I can remember that. Alright. Nothing in here. Okay.
I appreciate what you have done, Warden, and I apologize for putting one of your rank through such trials. I am Lord Pyral Harrowmont, and I thank you for your efforts to help me preserve King Endrin's throne.
Why would Endrin prefer you over his own son?
You may not know the story, but Balin is actually the youngest of three. Endrin's eldest, Trian, was murdered in the Deep Roads not a year ago. His middle son was found standing over the body and was exiled. But I've always found it suspicious that Balin knew just where to look. Endrin loved his sons too much to voice such suspicions. But he knew Balin's only interest in ruling was to further his own power.
Okay, that's actually pretty important. He's very strongly saying that Balin killed his older brother and framed his middle brother so that he can get power. Okay. Balin's men say you planted those suspicions.
Balin resents me because I did not believe his setup. I wanted a full investigation, a trial, not this knee-jerk reaction. It speaks poorly of Balin that Endrin himself was the first to think that he should not be trusted.
Again, you can never 100% trust people, but if what he's saying is even remotely true, and based on a little that we've heard about Balin, it seems like it might be. Again, seems like this is the right choice in terms of personality, more so the policies that we still don't know anything about, or barely anything. So you believe you'd be a better king than Balin?
I have never sought the throne. My role was to serve Endrin, first as his advisor, then as an elected Desher in the Assembly. Harrowmont has never been king, and I always assumed Trian would rule after his father.
And that's why
But
he was
both
murdered.
Endrin and my colleagues have asked me to step up.
Okay.
And I will not back down when Orzammar needs me.
So the Assembly has more power than the king.
The Assembly represents the voices of the wisest, most noble families. While we need a single king to preside over important functions and lead us in battle, the Assembly better represents all in Orzammar.
Interesting. Again, so far I'm still all for supporting him, but it is interesting, like, I want to know these policies, because what we've heard, I support the other guy in terms of his policies, but he is the better. Basically, the other guy might be like a bloody tyrant who makes good changes, but there's a lot of bad shit that will happen. And history shows us, even when there are good policies and changes made, if it's by a bloody tyrant, those changes gets reverted and actually gets worse because people are afraid to go with those obvious good changes in the future because they're associated with that bloody tyrant. Happened a lot in Egypt and Rome, for instance. People just refuse to make the most basic, helpful changes because Pharaoh X did this 300 years ago and Pharaoh X was bad. But the changes were good, but we can't do that because Pharaoh X did it. Interesting. All I want is your support against the Blight.
For us, the Darkspawn are a constant menace, so a Blight may not elicit the same urgency you are used to. Ultimately, the Assembly decides what troops to send. If they no longer fear civil war, they'll have no reason to hold back. If you want my support to count, I will have to be king. And right now, there is no sure way to get there. Have you heard of a woman named Jarvia and the criminal Carter she runs?
What about him?
The Assembly receives pleas every day from the common folk, begging that something be done about her. So far, no one has managed. Jarvia hides her base in Dust Town, the raw edges of the city where no one lives but casteless and criminals. If you would help me in this, it would show the Assembly that I, and not Balin, have the ability to defend and rule this city.
Alright, I'll deal with Jarvia, but be ready to help against the Blight.
Do this, and I promise if I take the throne, I will not stop until the Assembly sends your troops. Look for Jarvia in Dust Town. Do whatever it takes to see that justice is served.
Here, loot. Okay.
Huh.
Yes.
To Dust Town. Nothing else side stuff wise to do. This town is other side. I'll learn inventory. We can sell a few things, but we only need to right now. Once we get this companion, we're gonna have a bunch of gifts to give him. Although ideally I would wait until we start talking to him, because I don't want to bug out any possible progression. Uh-oh. There's gonna be a fight with the fanatics here. Who would have guessed a fight with the fanatics? I am so shocked. Okay. Get that guy. And you can go after him.
That sucker the warden!
Did he just say that fucker the warden?
Balin will not allow it.
I swear I heard that fucker the warden. Both 3 on each side.
Is that all you got?
Leave Liliana alone.
Make him be praised!
Let's see, with Gwyn. Might change that to be she's surrounded by enemies. And she's usually near Liliana, even if so it's if her or Liliana have enemies near her too. I could even change that to just one melee range. Let me try that and see if it if I end up wanting to use it, it's on cooldown. An enemy is at short range. Right. I was thinking of possibly making Alistair's tactics a little less aggressive, because he is now starting to burn through his stamina. And these, not even long fights, just not short fights. Because I have him using his skills when they're available to him. I can instead change it to specific instances and stuff. We'll see. Alright, so where exactly would this be? And there's this door. I don't have anything for that yet. What can I put in there? There's this empty room. A Dust Town. Clues in Dust Town, yeah. I'm gonna have to ask people. Or we get ambushed. I'm still expecting an ambush, but nope. Okay, well.
Well, if it isn't my new best friend. You make it to the tower yet?
You know anything about Javia?
I'll tell you what I know about Javia, and you help me out with my little problem. Only way to get in is to use one of the tokens Javia's men carry. They switch them out once a week to keep them safe. Then, if you look careful, especially around here, you might find some walls set up with slots for the tokens.
Yes, I know the wall.
Find the right wall and the right trinket, and you just might get inside.
Alright. Thanks for a tip.
Hey, it's your bones
I think
that'll
I need to
turn
find her
into
men.
lava. Pleasure working with you.
Don't know where her men are.
Yes? Why is someone like you hanging about Dust Town so much? Don't fu-
Yes, I already know. Okay, so that didn't tell us where her men are.
Didn't get enough of the architectural beauty of Dust Town? You need old Nadezda to play tour guide?
Know anything about Jarvia?
Know her. I used to run with her. Jarvia took over the Carta not more than a year ago, and already she's got every duster with both legs bearing swords for her.
Where can I find her?
Won't be easy. She's gotten real careful since Barat died. Real paranoid. She's got Carta members all carrying these fingerbone tokens.
I know this
She
part.
scratches some mark into them, so she'll know they came from her. There's doors to her base all over the city, but only one is ever open at a time. And if you show up without a token, you'd never know it was there.
Where do I find one?
Can't help you there, Selrocka. The Carta members keep them real tight. But that's worth something, right? Maybe just a
I
little...
mean, it's nothing new. But fine, here's 10 silver.
I'll think of you when I go to bed with a full stomach.
Yeah, we still don't know where to find her, gang. There's no, maybe talk to the merchant guy?
You're back. You got more business for me?
What do you know about Jarva?
Enough to know she don't fancy strangers asking questions.
I'm looking for the base.
Only Jarvia's men know all the entrances to her base. But I tell you, I've watched them. They go
Yeah,
up
they
to
keep
what
telling me
look
this
like
part.
bare
I know
walls
this
and
part.
poof, gone.
I need to
There's a
find out where the
secret
men
door.
are, and they haven't told
There's
me.
one just across the way. Watch long enough, and you'll see. Now, you want to buy something, or are we done?
Maybe I had to find out where it was, and then we can go there and just wait, it says. Okay.
That's what...
Hopefully that unlocks, like, a wait option. We already found the fucking door, but... maybe we weren't allowed to be smart and find it on our own. Alright, see if they give us a wait option. Nope, there's no wait. Continue searching Dusttown for her men. No one else is named.
Spare a coin?
They'll be,
Two
okay,
bits
maybe
for
it's
the
the beggars
needy.
I can ask then. You know where I can find Javia's base?
Keep asking questions like that, and you'll get dragged in soon enough.
That's the point. Alright, so I can ask just the beggars, no names.
Stop staring. Stop staring at my face.
Hey there, stranger. 6 bits for a tumble. 2 silvers if you all want to go at once.
Alright, you know where I can find Javia's base?
It's everywhere. That's the problem. There's nowhere she can't see you.
I'm hoping she sees me.
That Jarvia is a dangerous one.
Leave me alone. I don't know anything. Leave me alone!
I've talked to everyone. Come on, dude. There's no one else to talk to about this.
No one. Don't look at me.
I already asked him.
Yes? Why is someone like you hanging about dust? No.
Oh, nothing. No, I'm not going in here. Again, I'm hoping... Seems like I'm gonna get ambushed by them. There we go.
We have here.
Finally.
Jarvia said you were looking for trouble.
Gotta do stuff in a specific order.
You found it.
Oh no. What a horrible turn of events that I never wanted to happen. Ah, I am scared. Actually, this is the time to sleep. Alistair's gonna use his fucking AoE though, which is gonna be a problem. So I think just for the time being, we turn off the AoE things. The sleep actually works properly.
Good to go!
Alright. Everyone attack the leader while you go ahead and horror that guy. And then go ahead and have all of these guys be confused. Oh my god, that's going to be amazing. Okay. Alright, now we're good. Turn these back on before I forget. Warcry. Scatter shot. Lightning. Let's see, I'm all the way over here. We're all confused. Fire. Go ahead and down.
Don't kill me!
Oh, so it's just him.
Sorry, ancestors. What do they teach you on the surface?
Damn.
You fight like a bleeding archdemon. Sweet bloody stone, look at them all.
Tell me where your base is.
The base is below the city. You can get to it through the wall of the third house on this row. Put this token through the slot, and it'll open. Will you let me go now?
Fine. You don't want to be at Jarvius when I get there.
Really? Oh, thank you. You're a good person. How do they say it? The ancestors
I feel like
have
he is going
shown
to be there,
their
but that's
faith.
okay.
Bless you.
Defend yourself!
Poor guy. Poor guy got stuck behind. Alright, put the finger bone in the slot. Okay. There we go. Do a manual save, assuming it's not immediately a conversation. Surprisingly long loading screen. Commoner, what the fuck?
What's the password?
We don't have a password. Uh-oh.
Looks like we have a martyr, boys.
I like that a little bit better than just like immediately threatening. Like a whoops. Alright, how about you rush this guy?
Oh my god.
What is this? I wanna know what this is, where it's a glyph. So I'm the one who has the glyph. I don't know. Oh, crippling shot, I think. That's him being pinned, probably.
That won't stop me.
Maybe? I don't know. He's still... Oh, it must be a debuff then. It must just indicate he's debuffed somehow.
Going.
Oh. Whole bunch of enemies here. sure how close they are. Just these two. Stop. Hold.
Here.
Let me target this guy with this. I'm all debuffed. What the hell was that? Oh, she must have did her scatter shot. There you go. Okay. Well, I wasted the fire early. I'll wait for that to get back up. Let's deal with maybe you. Coming. Perfect. One guy in the back here. Maybe I can just tell her to go ahead and disarm that. Good. Now we can get him. Open his move.
That went
well.
What else here? Alright. Whose journal? Jammer's journal. Stash. That's a quest. Been a profitable season, Kanki. Cutthroat 2. Taking my half top side. Yours is in my stash box. Got one of the Peak's locks on it. Standard drill. Need 3 pieces of junk from our common chests. Even try to open it. Set up the high-low. Because you've got the best eye for value. Yes, I fake some loot. Take only the cheapest looking piece in each chest. You'll be able to open the stash. Huh. So we'll see with auto loot how that works, if I can even do that. It should be changed, you know, it lets me do that. So I'm supposed to take only the cheapest stuff. More expensive stuff is rigged. Get him. You. That. You. That. You. Do that.
Point you.
Oh, we're not gonna get that. Are you coming after me? Who am I attacking? Let me attack the guy in the back. So that you can attack the guy in the front.
Nice try.
It's interesting. It's interesting. Even though I'm casting only my hexes, I'm still pulling aggro. Which, I mean, makes sense now that I think about it. It's not just damage that pulls aggro, it's like any spells you do. And it goes away almost immediately once I take note of it. But yeah, no, that makes more sense now. I had to say it out loud, but obviously it's because any spells, not just damage, it's actually just using your spells. A certain amount of threat, or whatever it's called, to it. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're able to complete this quest for the loot or not. Can't really pick what I'm looting here. Just do this. Then up there. Have him actually go here to do it. So we can kind of stop them in their tracks.
That's some glory!
Okay. Okay. Dead from the dot, or they killed, okay. For the hell of it. Chuck this down here if that last one comes running at us. Not.
I never liked this part.
Actually a bunch in there.
This part takes forever. Too fast.
Frame rates. Yeah. Unless it's auto-looting the loot I'm supposed to get for the quest, it seems like the quest probably isn't going to be able to get finished. It's alright. All the loot has definitely been worth it. You go after him for sure. You guys all do whatever. It's really just two people. We want to deal with this guy first and foremost.
Saving the day.
Nope, okay, so there is more there. But that guy's a mage, so I do want everyone to target that guy. I can possibly go after this guy. Oh, that one spell pulled the aggro of the Merc. Yes, of course it did. Alright, you need to target him. He's gonna resist magic. And yeah, we're targeting him. Still are attacking. We have to go after you. You still have to attack that guy. You might as well go after that guy. Two of us attack him. Well, that guy's downed. Oh, well, this one's labeled the common box. There we go. Get the cheapest one, which should be the silver. Okay. That's the first one of those I've seen. Oh yeah, this map looks pretty big. Okay. There's 2 more to get. Probably sleep this group. Run up that guy. Okay, yeah, you can chain lightning first and then do that. That makes sense.
Point here.
It's gonna allow me to add it with a second, but if he's attacking him in melee range, this shouldn't hit him with the fireball. I'll still play it safe and do something like not hitting me. Oh fuck! Had to wait. Fuck. We'll do these guys. Or not, because I'm running into the zone, so no fireball apparently. Okay, good to know. Now you're sleeping. Perfect. And the rest of us, let's just make sure we target one specific enemy.
Yes.
Perfect. Now everyone's asleep. She can go ahead and get all of them hit with that.
Where do I go? Oh!
Perfect. Now that they're all confused. I'm still asleep over there.
Oh, time to play.
You really wish to be beaten by an old woman?
Beaten by an old woman?
Let's grab some glory!
Not bad! Ha!
You... Like the other way might be a dead end. Let me just check. Whole lot to do the same thing.
Off I go.
Yeah, this is gonna be their damaging AoEs and then the sleep. Now the thing is the sleep, I think the dot from fire wakes them up. This will be the test, but this guy's coming at me. I think we already confirmed that. Well, okay, he's sleeping, but he's not on fire. These guys are on fire.
Makeup reserve.
Yeah, so I think we already confirmed that before, but now we definitely confirmed it. That, which makes sense. If they're burning, they wake up from sleep, so I actually don't want to use Fireball until after the sleep stuff, if we're doing the sleep tactic. All which is common sense, but worth triple checking.
Oh, right.
Now we go back over here. Also, I haven't been paying attention if she's burning through her stamina because, again, her sustain is such a minor increase, not really important. I think she does have enough abilities now, but the thing is she's not using them against basic enemies. They're all situational. I don't think she's ever going to be Yeah, so I'm gonna, unless I put like 2 sustains for damage dealing, she's not really gonna need it. And I don't even know if I can put 2 different sustains, like with them stacking. Like suppressing fire. Seems like it has no negative. Each arrow deals regular damage and encumbers the target with a temporary penalty to attack. It's almost as much, it's barely more upkeep than this. Let me look into this. Let me save the game. And then see if they, I'm not sure if it'd tell me if they even can stack. I would think sustains can stack on each other, because they're not canceling out. Like, for instance, aim slows attacks, rapid shot speeds them up. I can see if for some reason they can't stack because they cancel and the game can't calculate that. But these should be fine. Suppressing fire and aim. Let me look into that. Aim. Okay, rapid shot, aim, and defensive fire are mutually exclusive. So what I just said, you can't use the aim for slower attacks combined with rapid shot for faster attacks. But that should mean then the thing I want allows them to attack. Okay. I've already forgotten what it was called. Suppressing fire? Suppressing fire. Yeah, it seems like it stacks. So you know what? I'm gonna throw Suppressing Fire on instead. Since, again, the thing she has on right now for her Bard is barely giving us any, stamina. I mean, to be fair, it is based on... You know what? Let me do the math really quick. Now that she actually has Cunning, which is 47, how much are we getting for regen? Because early game, it was pretty crappy, but it might be okay now. Alright, 0.5... I'll just do the math here. Plus quantity of 0.01 times the quantity of 47 minus 10. So you're getting 0.87 regen per second. Fights, let's just say like a 10-second fight, which is relatively average. That gives us 8 mana or stamina. It's just not worth it. Because it's 0.01. If it was 0.1, that would be different. 0.1 is where I think, I feel like more than anything, that almost seems like it might be a bug. Where they meant to do 0.1 times Cunning. I don't think any mod changes. I'm just looking, because if it was a bug, it'd be mentioned. Yeah, so even though it scales off of Cunning, it's just not a lot. Again, in 10 seconds, we gain just under 9 mana. Like... I don't know. It take almost 20 seconds just to be able to basically cast our cheapest spells. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. So we'll go ahead and put Suppressing Fire on.
Where's the tavern?
Alright.
Trap right ahead.
Trap, yeah. There. Okay, I was gonna say, how do I... Oh, nope. You... Why are you running into it? Why are they so dumb?
Going.
Alright, wait till it's seen.
Trap right
Okay.
ahead.
Save. Group. Stay. I don't think there's a way to do it. Oh, okay, so now the AI couldn't walk through that path, but I can. Okay. Oh, I gotta change this. That's why. This now becomes suppressing fire. Aim's more important than suppressing fire. But it is using a little bit more stamina, but again, all of her skills are situational, because none of them do extra damage. Probably another trap here. No.
Oh, right.
And we still only have one of those chests looted.
I'm ready. Very well.
Trap right ahead.
There's corpses here. We go to him just because he'll pull everyone to that corner. And I don't think I'd be able to fireball without... Well, that would actually work. Assuming my character isn't stupid. Okay. Alright, they should die from the dot, I would think. Put a dot on you. And make sure you get down. What's happening to me? Mark of death. Okay, it's fine. Let's have Win verify that these fuckers get down. He resisted, that's okay. Who was Win attacking? Guy in the back. Okay, good. Kill him. Stunned.
Yes!
Okay. Lesky.
Please, stranger. Let me out. I see you bear no love for Jarvia. Please, help me.
Oh,
Thank
right.
you.
Talk to him?
We've been down here. It's been so long. My friend didn't make it. Just stopped eating one day, and all for a stupid bet.
Oh, okay.
Time for more practice.
that's Alistair right there. God damn it. So, everybody target him. Got on him. Guess I can switch targets to this guy.
That's a lot of blood.
Alright. Save.
Yes.
I am tempted. You can take it yet. So there's some incentive to have him save a skill to use on low health enemies because he has that passive that gives him stamina when he gets the kill. Now, so far his attacks all have like statuses to them. This one is just pure damage, so if I take this next, I can make this set for when enemies are below. I don't know if it's 20 would be too high, but 10 or something. That means he would kill the enemy and get stamina back. The only issue would be like if there's an enemy across the room, he'd go after them. But at the same time, he should be holding the aggro, so if he's running across the room, we should be pulling the group with him. I'll probably try that out, because where are we going after this? Holy Smite would be nice. Now, unfortunately, again, this is the one that the damage scales off of Constitution, so it's not going to be high damage. But it is going to be an AoE stun. And if you use it on a mage, it'll at least be more damage because it's based on the mana lost. So I can set it to attack a mage or as an AoE. This one, we're not even taking this or this, so it's all the way at the very end, just for another AoE knockdown. It's nice, but, you know, we have 2 or 3 of them already. And then, of course, there's the defensive sustain, which I still haven't really used nor needed. So yeah, I probably would go Assault next. And then Holy Smite, and then down here. So we'll test that out when he levels up. Not anytime soon.
Huh.
Yes.
Right there. Behind the gate. Go after him. Oh, there's a trap there. Okay. You go after him then. Hi. Tell them to fuck off. No. Stop. Good. While we're here.
How amusing!
Yes!
Trap right ahead.
Enemy right up there, which is probably going to cause my companion to run up front. Oh, didn't. Peekaboo. I freeze you. Okay. You're getting a bunch of shit. I might actually be full soon. Again, steel, red steel. I actually don't know which one, iron or steel. I think iron is worse than steel, yeah?
Oh, right.
Oh, we're about to be full. God damn it. So she has sold that little bit. That's okay. There's nothing here for him. Duster stuff isn't bad in terms of armor to fatigue. It's really good, but it has no secondary stats to it. Didn't want to put it on Liliana or anyone else. Alright. We start trashing stuff. Alright, get rid of that. That. Not sure how much this stuff sells for. Hoping we can get rid of the cheapest shit. There's so much more we need to get rid of it.
And I'm off.
Have you fight that guy. She can go ahead and bolt him, or whatever, letting him. I'm actually doing this one first. Keep up them. More importantly, this fucker back here. Oh, pretty much everyone. We're dealing with one guy off the lot. Win not dealing with that guy? Weird.
Nice try.
Alright. Alright, last one. I don't know which one's the cheapest. I'm gonna guess the Flauspur. I have no clue. Nope. We're gonna cheat just because I would think in universe my character would know what the cheapest item is. But I don't. Garnet then? Yes, okay.
Oh, right.
Sparkling for no reason. Okay. Where is the loot actually at? I'm assuming it's further down, we don't have to backtrack. We'll make sure we keep saving. Let's do a manual save. Just in case I somehow miss it. And I would be curious as to what it has for us. This is definitely a dead end. I think that's dead end 2. Let's do this one first. This was locked. A little suspicious. I wonder if this is the chest. Okay, spiders. There's one right next to me. Alright, I'm gonna have him rush out to the ones back there. You are going to go ahead and Jesus. Leliana, why are you fucking here? Leliana, you went right where I'm fucking shooting this. Alright, well fuck it. None of that worked. Fuck you, Leliana. God damn it. Take my damage. It's done. You deserve to be wed, Leliana. Okay, there's the stash.
And you'd like...
Lightning. Okay, this is up. Fireball. I'm gonna attack that guy. Actually, you attack that guy so you can get his health down by this new tactic. Oops. Another dot on you. I want to see how much he gets here. Ooh, that was a sizable amount for a kill. Then you go after that guy. Well, they killed him. So everyone attack that guy, except for you who attacks that guy. How's that sound?
I tried to be merciful. That won't stop you.
Yeah, he's getting a good amount of stamina from that. Guarantee I'll forget to have him get the finishing blow, and sometimes it'll be more annoying, so I'm not gonna always do it. But when he does get the finishing blow, that's totally worth it. Team Deepstalkers, interesting. Okay. Bronto.
Yes. And I'm off.
I'm full, so I can't take it. Go ahead and trash some stuff. Rock salve. Ice arrow. Be the silver chalice, because I'm assuming the gear would be worth more than that.
Huh.
So all this was for Long Runner's Cap, stamina regen. Okay. I mean, stamina regen is nice and all, but that's the only thing you get for it. No stamina regen and cutting up or anything. Kind of disappointing. But, I mean, again, our archer won't need stamina regen since it's using basic attacks. Really would be just our tank, who is going through, but still not extremely important to get that. Okay. Here we go.
So, Harrowmont finally realized we're taking the city, yet he still can't be bothered to send his own men. Well, you picked the wrong side, stranger. It doesn't matter who's king, as long as there's a queen.
You're awfully cocky for someone whose entire card is dead.
You'll pay for their deaths 100 times over. Kill them!
But leave the pretty one alive. I have plans for her.
Oh, she thinks I'm pretty.
Melt quickly.
Okay, well, so much for that.
I am here.
Got knocked down. Okay. Oh, yeah, aggro here. Okay. At least he's on her aggro, which is the most important thing. Oh god. I heal over time for all of us because we're just being dumped. Alistair's kind of in trouble. See his health bar. Get away, heal Alistair. Alright. Sure. He down the boss? Nope. Oh god. Yes. Oh, okay, someone down. Okay. So let's not target her, because she disappears and kind of fucks with our plans of... Again, if I have it like targeting her and it takes 10 seconds to cast and she disappears, well there goes those 10 seconds I set to cast. That's all.
So, well, you picked the wrong side.
Alright, so instead, I debuff you. You will run up and hit him. You will also cluster him. While you get ready to chain lightning him. Good. Everyone target him. While Alistair targets him. Oh, she cast sleep on someone. I didn't even see that. Heal. Okay, he's not doing a good job of pulling that aggro back right now.
Let's make this quick.
Alright. Everyone target him. Alistair, target her for now. Okay. No one in the back right now? No way they're not. Take more damage. He should be fine. There they come, okay. Fireball the ass. Wipe. Okay, they should definitely be dead from the dots. You. Alright. Oh my god, I'm not looking at the health bar. There's so much going on, dude. Alright, I'm actually gonna have to manually pause every couple of seconds just to register everything, because I can't, like, manually go to every single person while also looking at the health bars. Like, there's just too much happening. I have to intentionally just stop and pause.
So, well, you picked the wrong side.
Alright. And debuff. Hack. Cluster. You. They're stunned. Good. Let's go ahead and get a fire dot on them. No, Alistair. Alistair. Him. You. Oh, you're just use your Mind Blast. Oh well. You guys can deal with that one. Them. When yeah, you're good. You're going after him. Good. Down. Everyone targets you except Alistair who targets you. I'm just pausing every couple seconds just because I can't trust the fucking game. Right. For now, everyone target. She is healing him, so I don't have to worry about that. Debuff. Debuff. Pause. He's still damaged. Just get a move through the time. These guys showing up yet? No. For the time being, we can just deal with her. Let's save my mana a little bit when they show up. Alright. You, Fireball. Yeah. You freeze him. Alistair. Okay, she's marking him for death, which is probably why he's getting killed so quick. There's no one else here but her? Okay.
Going.
Are you gonna heal him? No. But you can regen. That will help. Damn.
I'm going to wear your pretty teeth around my wrist.
And we are good. Just had to very, very cautiously. Oh my god, even the death there almost killed him. Oh, that might have been it too. Was that a trap? There may have been traps here, but be very cautious with this. Oh wait, is there more? Oh shit, there's more. Okay. We have no mana. Yes, I could use potions, but I don't think I can need to. The freeze. Alright, we all attack, except for you can deal with that guy. Doing a good job there, and if you get a crit... Well, he's not gonna shatter. Well, he might shatter, but it's a low chance of shattering.
Let's do this quickly, shall we?
Now we're gonna attack him then.
You should run.
He's right there.
How amusing!
Fine for health. Okay. Full again. Okay. Lots of stuff to loot. Silver ring, destroy. What's this other option? Equip. I have no idea. Price of these things. Look like the tier 4. No, that was tier 5. No, I saw tier 4. Was it bows? Yeah, these things. Destroy. And tier 4 and 5. Destroy. Six slots. Nothing good, but hey, I mean, got money too, but great here. Fucking trap. Okay, yeah, so it was those traps doing that much damage. That's insane amount of damage there. I knew it was weird. It was like, I swear at full health and then dead, and that's actually what it was. You're not showing me anything. Okay, so these are too high to see. Damn, even with her like super high cunning, not see these traps. Cool. Oh god. I don't need that then. Love letter I need. And the arrows we don't need to take. Would 37 arrows be more expensive than the flower spur? Probably not, so fine. This over the flower spur.
Trap right ahead.
Okay, this one we saw. Interesting. Should be everything.
Oh, right.
I get out and sell my stuff. Good. Where do we exit? I feel like it's like the bar or something. It's a room, okay. Oh, merchant.
God! By all the beards of my ancestors! How did you... Where did you come from? You made a hole in my wall!
That hole leads to a tunnel in the Carter's hideout.
It does? Oh, sod it. If people find out about this, my business will be ruined. They'll think I have something to do with Jarvia.
You didn't know about this?
No! I don't have anything to do with them. They're criminals. When they built this part of the city, they must have built over some tunnels. I swear I had no idea. Oh, just leave me alone. I don't want anything to do with this. And if anyone comes asking, I'm gonna tell them you did it.
Okay. Well, I was also gonna sell you my shit. There's a quest related with you, too. What is that? God. An unlikely scholar. Oh, learning more history about Orzammar.
You again. Here to buy something, or were you just thinking of wrecking another part of my shop?
Jannar, you have a daughter named Dagna?
Has she been bothering you?
Oh, never mind. This is the one about the girl who wants to study at Mage Tower. I'd like her to help study with mages.
Do you even know what that means? If Dagna goes to the surface, she forfeits her caste. She'll never be able to marry or work in Orzammar again. Dwarves don't do magic. Dagna knows that. It's just a childhood fantasy that dies hard. Please.
You didn't have to come here and tell him.
If you see her, send her back and let me talk some sense into her.
I'm not gonna do that.
You again. Here to buy... Of course.
Alright, so we are selling to him because we've seen what he has and stuff important. Get the easy stuff first. Damage. Let's compare that. Going to armor. And now, to compare, and also, wasn't there another dwarven leather? But I mean, if I'm doing them, I'd probably go with this instead. That's actually barely better. Let's just take that back. Again, selling the easy stuff first, and then comparing other stuff. Once we get that final companion, I can really get rid of everything. I thought I was going to be holding too much for him, but I did want to see. Okay, this is all stuff that we had. That was that easy stuff. You know, this one hand is not good. Alright. Fancy vase. Alright, so that was the easy stuff. So this is a great two-handed weapon here. This one barely has better armor penetration, better crit, but this is just better all around. So I get rid of that. Although it does have 3 slots versus 2. But weakens Darkspawn, damage against Darkspawn, stamina regen, hostility and imitation. Yeah, this is better. That has better armor penetration. Okay, compare it to Sten. I remember seeing this off stream. You can compare it to other party members, which is great. Now the thing is, I have it on Stem's offhand. I can't compare it to the other one that I have. I have a standard one. But I would think this is better for... That's a pretty solid balance. Again, usually with two-handers, there's either high damage, low armor penetration, or lower damage, high armor penetration. Because this is high armor penetration and then the +3 damage, this is actually barely weaker damage than this for twice the armor penetration. So this is going to be the really good armor penetration weapon. This is the really good damage dealing weapon. So we'll hold both of them. This I can just give the Morrigan. Oh, here we go. That's what I was comparing. Right there. Perfect. This is actually a better base weapon than this, but with the +3 damage, that makes a huge difference. So, yeah. Get rid of the Diamond Maul. Alright. Next, do I care about that? I mean, I can give it to Zevran, so fuck it. I don't know if Zevran has something better. It probably does, but whatever. So Dust Leather. We have... Oh, because they're different qualities. So this is much better quality than that. So that can go. Otherwise, we have Dwarven Armored. The Duster Leather Armor bonus. Compared to Studded Leather. Alright, for now, I'm still going to hold on to it. We had some space. As long as we're not going into a dungeon like that, we should be good. But if we have to go out somewhere, then yes, I do have to keep selling shit. But I'm just waiting whenever the fuck we get this final companion. But if we have to go somewhere else, like, you know, again, I'll call it a dungeon, I will have to sell shit. I'm trying to stall as much as I can so I can get like a real comparison of what I want on him. It's easier just to put it on and then see than it is fuck around with this. Did I get a nug recently? I might have already given it to him.
You're the best wrangler I've ever seen, but there's more out there.
Alright, yeah, because I gotta go in buildings now, because now we know they're in buildings. Alright, we did this, which means returning to him. He was in the bar before. Is he still in the bar? Did it tell me? No, Paramount himself. Okay.
News of the hour. Lord Harrowmont endorsed by the Honorable Grey Wardens. Lord Balin furious.
Yep, I'd imagine. Save and manual save.
I heard the news. Jarvia and Hakata are dead. I suppose it was unrealistic to expect them to surrender.
I offered them mercy, but they chose to fight.
Would that some of the noble caste had such loyalty. I have no desire to go back on my word. But when Balin heard the news about Jarvia, he raised the stakes. He is forcing a vote in the next 2 days. By law, that prevents the Assembly from hearing any other pleas.
Yeah.
To help with your troops, I will require your assistance one last time. Do you know anything of the Paragon Branca?
Oh, okay. I get where we're going here. But the Assembly raised her to Paragon for inventing new fuel, smokeless coal, I believe.
Yes, a smokeless fuel that made underground forges safer than they've ever been.
Heard this like 3 times.
2 years ago, she took her entire house into the deep roads on a mad quest to uncover ancient secrets.
And I think I know what she's looking
heard
for.
from her since. Were she to return and endorse someone for the throne, the Assembly would be honor-bound to accept her wishes.
And what if she's dead?
Her entire house went with her. It would take a lot to kill so many. If not, bringing proof of her death, or a body to return to the stone, would still show that as an ancestor, it was my hand she guided to her remains.
Are you sure she'd support you as king?
It's hard to say what she would do. She wasn't exactly known for her predictability. She never seemed to like being a paragon. She was devoted to her craft, never cared for politics. But one of the most brilliant minds Orzammar has seen. Branka hated Darkspawn with a passion. She would certainly be a valuable voice to support
So
your
again, like, not knowing policies, still barely knowing any policies. Which is a big part of obviously who you support as king, their policies. But throwing that aside, everything else about him is 100% why we're choosing him. Like, he seems like the good person. He is the political person. And even right here, he's telling me to find someone and tells me outright, like, yes, he's doing it to show that, the gods favor him. But also, he has no idea she would support him. In fact, she has spoken out against him before, but she would be valuable to my cause as well. It's like he's being upfront. Like, yeah, it might not work out for him. If it does, obviously he has incentive to do this, but it still might not work out. She might not support him, but she would support me. So, on the non-policy side, we're good. Alright, well, if it will get you to the throne, I'll find Branka.
My men traced Branka's disappearance to an ancient crossroads known as Caradin's Cross. It is many miles below where we normally venture, but I can provide a map to lead you there. Just enter the deep roads through the mines. Thank you again. And may
Alright,
the
so if we're going to
ancestors
deep roads,
guide
means I
your
do have to
steps.
sell my shit. God damn it. Leliana leveled. You know what? I want to look into something too, because I thought Warden's Keep was supposed to like introduce a chest that you can store stuff in. Maybe that was the other DLC, but either way, I'm gonna look into that before we do anything else too. Leliana Cunning. Not that I'm stealing at all, but she's our stealing person. Do I go critical shot? The crit hit, armor penetration, so good damage versus a tough enemy. I'm actually not really concerned about arrow slaying. I think the warrior has the same thing where, maybe it's a two-hander, where you use all your stamina for massive damage. It's not really my playstyle. Although for her it wouldn't really matter because she's, again, not using too many skills, but still. So either critical shot, or I can start going down the Chantry tree, which again is really just for holy chains. Might as well go down the Chantry tree. I mean, yes, getting a crit hit with massive armor penetration is nice and all, but it's not too necessary. So hand to the Chantry again. We went over this. This is a heal. It's based on willpower. It also will damage mages, demons, undead. But it's just a stepping stone to this. I'm guessing because it's based in willpower. Low damage, low healing, pretty much negligible. But it's a stepping stone. And again, this is one of the modded class, the Chantry Agent. So, Hand of the Chantry. Heals target or damages mage, demon, undead. Do I want to save that as a heal, or do I want to use it as I think we don't need to save it as a heal, to be honest. I'll just have it set to, like, if an enemy is a mage, attack them with that. The enemy is using magic, use Hand of the Chantry. Bam. Okay.
Where's the tavern?
Oh, that's right. Let me look into this. Pretty sure it was supposed to be the last one that had like a chest or some shit, but I could be wrong. Was it like Warden's Keep chest? Party storage chest. Here we go. Okay, so we have to return after we beat it, that's why. But for now, I can just store my shit in there. Specifically, my crafting stuff. That'll free up a ton of space. Go do that really quick. It's a good thing I decided to just do this entire questline at once, because otherwise, man, we're like 3-4 hours in and still no companion. It would have sucked if I decided to leave after getting him. And I want to be fully invested, which I am, in this whole storyline here. I'm assuming we can't just, like, leave this way, can we? I don't think so. Okay.
It must be a wonderful thing to be able to weave spells.
Wonderful? To you, perhaps. Most do not feel the same way.
Oh, what do they know? They're just jealous. The Maker gives you magic.
I just love this armor, dude.
You do it so effortlessly. It's like breathing for you. I wish I had such talent.
But you do. You have your music, your dances. You are more graceful than anyone I've ever met. I think that perhaps the Maker gives us all magic, but of different sorts.
I never thought of it that way. I suppose we all have our little gifts. Back in Orlais, I knew a noble lady who was like most of the other noble ladies, fair of face and slow of wit. Anyway, Katerina had the most uncanny ability to tie knots in the stems of cherries using only her tongue. It was very impressive. The men especially loved watching her.
Yes, that's exactly the sort of Maker-given magic I was talking about.
Yes, the men love watching her tie a cherry stem with her tongue.
You know what the butcher told me today? There's a grey warden loose.
Alright, I think Wynn is going to level up next. Then it goes, I think? Let's see. Wynn?
Yes, my friend.
Yeah, Alistair, then me. This Alistair's the one we're going to try and get the attack and then have him attack someone at low health. Maybe get some stamina back. Alright, we are going to Warden's Keep, which was in... somewhere. Soldier's Peak. Hey, there we go. And I'm going to deposit all of my crafting stuff in there, bringing up tons of space just from that alone. I'm gonna put all my gifts in here because we can give him gifts after we leave. Our runes and all that too. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah. All the gifts away. Look at how much space we have already from this. And that's all you do for now. Should be it. There's plenty of other things we could put away and all that. I'm carrying so much extra shit on me. That's 69 slots available to us. Gotta be fine. Fine, I'll throw that in there. Not gonna put the quest items in there in case something, for some reason, fucks up. I only have one tome? I bought a second one. It's okay. Alright, now we have plenty of space. This stuff shouldn't count taking up space, I would imagine. And I will be getting that stuff back relatively soon. I'll probably keep my crafting materials in there, though, for the entire time. Everything else I keep on me. It's just right now, for the sake of hoarding, but also not dealing with it on stream. Where's Mar? We go to the deep roads. It's down here.
Stranger, have you seen a Grey Warden hereabouts? I've been privy to the rumor that
About time.
or was that she? You understand this was many mugs ago. Was searching for Branka on Lord Harrimon's own command.
Oh. Oh no, for some reason I thought... Yeah, I thought when you said many mugs ago, in my head I heard many ages ago. I was like, oh, was he talking about Duncan looking for Branka? But no, obviously he's talking about us. Yeah, I thought he said many ages ago. Well, I am the Grey Warden, and that would be she.
Well, if you're the best they got, then standards must have fallen way down.
Okay.
But I suppose that would account for an elf being down here. Say, could I ask you a favor?
I'm tempted. God. Didn't I see you bickering with some noble earlier?
Aye, that blowhard Loylanar. And if you asked him, all he probably said is, oh, that Ogren, he pisses ale and kills little boys who looked at him wrong. And that's mostly true. But the part they never say is how I'm the only one still trying to save our only paragon. And if you're looking for Branka, I'm the only one who knows what she was looking for, which might be pretty sodding helpful in finding her.
Yeah, I'd say so. Heard she was looking for some ancient technology.
Aye, lots of folks know that. But you don't know what, right? I know what Branka wanted, and how she was looking. You, I assume, know whatever Harrimon's men have dug up on where exactly she disappeared. If we pool our knowledge, we stand a chance of finding Branka. Otherwise, good sodding luck.
I don't know, will you behave yourself?
It's the deep roads. I'll kill Darkspawn. Outside of that, what difference does it make? Branka was a brilliant girl, but half the time she'd add 2 and 2 and make it 50. You want to find her, you need someone who knows how she thinks.
Sounds like we have a deal.
You should know that Branka was looking for the Anvil of the Void.
There you go.
The secret to building golems, which was lost centuries ago. The smith Caridin built it, and with it, Orzammar had 100 years of peace, while it was protected by the golems forged on the anvil. As far as anyone knows, the anvil was built in the old Orton Tig. Branka planned to start looking there, if she could ever find it. All she knew was that it was past Caridin's cross. No one's seen that Tig for 500 years.
So this is where it's awesome that, like, again, you got this lore and backstory about the golems and how that information was lost and all that. That was mentioned. And then, completely unrelated seemingly, you get this story about Branka, who was this great smith. who then decide to go to the Deep Roads. And then you hear that story like 3 or 4 different times, and each time they kind of throw in, oh, she was looking for something, and then someone says, oh, she was looking for some technology. And in no way is it obviously linked with the golems. Like, they're not insulting your intelligence and telling you she was looking for golems. But also, if you're paying the slightest bit of attention, you can connect the dots and at least have an idea she was looking for them. And if she wasn't, it was something else, then you're not tricked. Like, it's just such good writing. It's good writing. Like, it's there. It's very noticeable, but you also kind of have to notice it. Like, it's just really well written. Alright. If you're married, why aren't you out there with Branka?
Why do you sodding think? She left me.
I didn't know they were married.
Ran off and
Where'd
took
that come
our
from?
entire sodding house on her mad
So
quest
apparently she was
for the
married to him.
It was a stupid move. If I'd been with her, she'd have made it back years ago. But I forgive her.
That part of the dialogue must have been missing. Okay, so it's her husband. Well, Harrowmont gave me a map. I can get to Caridin's Cross.
If Harrowmont tracked it down, it's only because he's got whole teams of loyal soldiers who can do the searching for him. If we're going, let's get moving. Branka's not gonna sodding find
So
herself.
Alistair does have accessories that I would actually want on Oghren, but oh well. Unless we're able to switch, which I can check in a second. That's the only thing he'd be lacking is the accessories, the best accessories. Okay, we can switch. Perfect. Alright, let everything be cool here. We save. He's going to be the clean swap for a tank. Now, of course, Alistair is a sword and board, so he's defensive tank. Ogren's a two-hander, so he's going to be an offensive tank, so he might be a little more squishy. But he does have the added bonus of erasure. 1 time in 10 a spell will have no effect, so he has a 10% chance of just negating a spell. And who knows about if there's a base stat difference, I don't know. Do we even want to take off Alistair's stuff? Yeah, I don't really have anything. I could take off a Sten. For now, I think that's the better option. So we can switch, good. Just really quickly.
Of all the...
Horsefit.
Let's just do Sten.
Yes.
Plus I can like do the two-handed stuff and all that, but I already have a better two-hander. So, ooh, I gotta level him up, that's right. So we'll do that first. Because again, one of the mods I have makes it so they don't level up past 7, just so I don't have to respec them. Already has Constitution, Physical Resist. Alright, so we're gonna be pretty easily dumping in, let me look at Sten really quick, since we're building him the same way as Sten. It's just gonna be strength. Like, this doesn't require anything special. He is the one. And I'll talk about this class for like the 5th time, but now it's actually important to talk about. So yeah, there's nothing specifically scaling with this. It's just I'll probably give him more willpower. So it'll be strength and willpower as opposed to Alistair was dexterity to a certain point and then strength. Two-handed again is just strength. Obviously he needs master combat training, but that should be based off of strength. Okay. Alright, so by default he's the Berserker class. Bench of Blood and Death drives Berserker, providing a bonus to damage. So he gets a damage increase, but a hit to regen. Upgrades give him health regen, so eventually he'll have damage and health regen with a decrease to stamina regen. Pretty interesting. I could probably take that. Let me look into this specifically for the numbers so I know if I even care about the sustain for him. Let me just check this out really quick. Berserk, and then see with Constraint. How much of a penalty is that regen there? Berserk. So by default, it gives 8 damage, 10 mental resist, -4 regen. With the upgrades, it becomes -2 regen and 3 health regen. -2 regen. I can't remember what the, wasn't it like by default you're at like 0.5 or something? We'll test it out. So I'll probably dedicate just 1 point into getting the regen reduction just to see how it matters, I guess. Apparently this talent is automatically deactivated after combat. That might be annoying too. There's also apparently a very long conjuration, well, 2-second conjuration time. But we'll see. So yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, I waste 1 point on this. If I needed to, I'd respec. But like again, we're not really using him in this. It's gonna be the expansion. Okay. It has that. Powerful, threaten, brave. So threaten he'd still take. That would be 2 sustains. Now I'm tempted not to take them. Oh yeah, and then he has a sustain in this tree too. Which one was it? It was this one. This gives him a damage increase with the reduction of attack and defense, so chance to hit and dodge, but then that's reduced. So let me compare that really quick. Powerful swings. Compare powerful swings to Berserk. Berserk obviously will have regen and mental resist. But I'm just curious. Powerful swings. Alright, so Berserk gives 8 damage, Powerful Swings only gives 5. Berserk eventually would have health regen, mental resist. Powerful Swings has -5 attack and -5 defense. I'm trying to think like in terms of like values, -5 attack, -5 defense. The attack shouldn't really matter. I think the -5 defense is pretty high, so he's not going to dodge as much. But that's for 5 damage. Damn, see, because I never planned on building him since, again, we're doing that for Awakening. I was going to wait to build him until I'm closer to starting Awakening. So I didn't look into these trees. And again, I can just respec, but I kind of want to at least have an idea of his sustains. I know his attacks were taking, but which sustains do I want for him? And he is going to need Threaten. Would he even want a second sustain? If it is, it's going to be Berserk, Powerful Swings. Let's see. Because there's also Indomitable, which makes him immune to stun, knockdown, and slip. So it has no negative penalties. He's just immune to those things. Which is actually pretty fucking awesome. Damn it. I don't know which other sustain I might want with him. In terms of upkeep, Berserk is dirt cheap. Powerful Swings is pretty cheap. Indomitable, which just makes him immune to stuns and knockdown, is pretty expensive. Fuckity fuck. I don't know what I want. Well, we'll find out. Let me build him before taking any kind of sustains, then see where we go from there. Right now he has Pummel Strike and Indomitable. So again, this is the expensive sustain, but it makes him immune to knockdown and stun. With no negative penalties or anything, it costs stuff. Pummel Strike, Sunder Arms, Shattering Blows. I'd be getting Stunning Blows immediately. I have to decide if we go Powerful Swings. If we do, we got to go up to 2-hand Strength. Sweep would be nice, at least have some sort of AoE for him. I'll either push this tree or ignore it. You're at least getting Death Blow and Taunt. Alright, so let's see. Save. We are pushing. He needs at least 34 strength for a specific thing. But we'll definitely get him to at least 40 strength and maybe 25 willpower just to see, since he's going to be using abilities. Maybe 25 is enough, and put the rest in strength, and we'll see from there. He's naturally Berserker. And again, this is the mod class. We'll talk about that in a second. I just need to plan out what I'm doing, and then we'll discuss it. What was I building him towards? I think I actually didn't even care about his skills. Yeah, his is blank. Because again, I didn't even intend on building him since he's in the expansion, but he's respecting the expansion, so whatever I do here does not affect the expansion. I'll give him survival since he's replacing Alistair. He needs 2 more cunning. 1 more cunning, actually. Alright. And he has his combat training. Don't need tactics. Alright, so let's plan this out first with the obvious stuff. We're taking this and this without thinking. The things we need. Stunning blows, we're taking that. And those are the 100%. We're taking those no matter what. This will be a heal, taking that no matter what. Now, I could push this entire tree all for the sake of making this an AoE freeze. Not a bad option. This would be if we're taking the sustain. Critical strike. Makes a massive swing, gaining bonus to attack. If it connects, it's an automatic crit. Possibly killing if the health is low enough. Sunder armor. Obviously damages armor. Destroyer. If you can... Oh, this is the thing that gives armor penetration. Just a passive that increases... It's not armor penetration, but it sunders the enemy's armor. Which might be helpful. Mighty Blow. Gains a bonus to attack, deals crit, and movement speed penalty. Fuck. I'm thinking maybe Destroyer. We get a move to Sunder Armor, and then his passive's just Sunder Armor. That would give me 2 points left. Where right now that would mean I'm just using Threaten as a sustain. I'm not actually using any of his other sustains. I could just save those 2 points and see how it goes. I could save those 4 points, really. Because again, at least with this one, yes, the stamina regen is down, but he'd be getting healing over time. Which would be nice. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to save these 4 points. We'll start using him, see how he feels, and then determine what we do here. And maybe I'm going to use him with Berserk on unupgraded. See how quickly he uses his stamina, and that will dictate when we change this. Alright, yeah. So again, Death Knight is this, for the 100th time, modded class that we're going to be using Oghren in the Awakening expansion. He will be our main tank in Awakening. Didn't intend to add any kind of mod, but I enjoyed this mod so much I had to throw it in there. So he will be actually using this then. We have the 3 trees, the Blood Tree, the Frost Tree, the Poison Tree. The biggest thing in the Blood Tree is this first one right here, which is a Life Leech. It does damage, heals you. The biggest thing for me in the Ice Tree is this first move right here. Right now it's a single target freeze, but when you get the final passive, it actually becomes an AoE freeze. I'm not sure if it's a cone or what, but it's an AoE freeze. Of note is also the Sustain, which slows enemy around you, but also makes this move stronger. Okay. Then there's the Poison Tree. These two skills kind of work together. This is a dot you put on them, and then this move makes them take all the damage of the dot at once, so it works in combination there. That's pretty cool. That is the Death Knight tree. Now again, technically speaking, lore-wise, dwarves can't do magic. So let's talk about this in terms of roleplay, lore, and whatnot. Dwarves don't do magic, but dwarves do create runes, which of course allow your weapons to do magic. So one way to rationalize using the ice, in terms of lore, is he just has a frost rune on his weapon. That's easy enough. Poison, obviously, he just has poison on his weapon. The life leech is a little harder to explain, but again, he is a berserker, which means he loves to see bleed, so it actually works with his character. Deathstrike, he just does massive bleed damage, and seeing them bleed makes him laugh, which then energizes him. So that's actually pretty easy to explain with him as a specific character. So we could use those explanations, and then we can also complement that with the fact that right now, but long term, he's in a party with mages. So yes, he doesn't know magic, he can't do magic, but he knows runes, and by being with mages for so long, he has a better understanding. So maybe, just maybe, not only do his runes give his blades frost damage, he sort of, almost, kind of has some radiation of ice coming off of him. So that's how we're going to rationalize this with Thor. Mostly because it's runes, but also because he spends so much time with mages. He's kind of found out how to make the runes more powerful, where they kind of influence him as a person. There you go. There's some lore explanation. Alright, so we're going to see the 4 points just to see how he plays. Bam. Next, we'll do gear and then all this. So, this is obviously far and away the best two-hander. And then I can give him this as the armor penetration two-hander. And I think Sten stuff won't even compare to that at all. Yeah, it's not even close. Good, so all the stuff I had for backup doesn't matter. That's easy. That can get sold. Bam. Step 1, done. Step 2, the armor. He has Dwarven Heavy armor on, which is armor bonus. Okay, his armor right now is at 17. So this is going to be important because Alistair had the board, which allowed him to block or dodge. I mean, with the shield, you say block. So he's going to be more about armor than defense. So he does need a lot of armor. Unfortunately, I am also using some skills for him. He's going to be more skill oriented than Alistair as well. So Alistair, sadly enough, had low fatigue and didn't use skills. Oghren might have high fatigue but use skills, which is shitty. So there's incentive maybe, depending on our gear, because this is very heavy. And 17, as long as I remember the number 17, if we can get above 17 or close to it, which I think we can definitely do, we shouldn't need to have high fatigue. Alright, so let's just look at the armor sets first, because I mean, we have stuff like this, which is nice if we're not doing armor sets, but let's just compare armor sets. So, we have the Commander, the Blighted Commander stuff, which is worse in every way. Worse armor, worse fatigue. That's not worth it. Like, it has 1 stamina regen, 50 stamina. But I don't think that's worth it. It doesn't tell us what the bonus is. Let's just see. So we're going to put it on and see what the bonus is. If we can at least tell what the bonus is. Wait, was that the wrong one? Blighted? Blighted? Now we're good. Alright, so let's see. Oh my god, the bonus was fatigue. So we lose 3 defense, or 3 armor. But we get a lot of fatigue back. And in the process, we get stamina regen, stamina, crit damage, which I don't think we're building him for crits, and physical resist. That's actually interesting. I was not expecting to actually have a debate about this. What else changed? We're going to be doing this for a little bit. Yeah, you got 50 more stamina, so that's obvious. Health didn't change, so we're at 55, 86, 51. Okay, yeah, so he loses 3 armor, gains 5 defense, it's fatigue down, and stamina up. That's actually not a terrible swap. And for the sake of getting 1 stamina regen, pretty nice. That's actually pretty tempting. Fuck it, I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say we would use this armor set. Okay. Next, compare that to the Warden armor, which gives health and fatigue. This might be nice. Okay, this is much heavier, but also much better armor. We would lose a little bit of the stamina regen. Oh. Oh, we don't have Warden gloves. Oh yeah, we do. I keep messing it because it's a different color. Yeah, so we only lose 0.5 stamina regen. So how much fatigue do we get? Maybe the bonus fatigue from this is even bigger. But that's it. We lose 0.5 stamina regen. Otherwise we get a ton of armor and potentially a ton of fatigue. Which really only comes from this armor here, which is only like... So we get like 7% more fatigue, so we'll see what the bonus is. So we're at 2, 14... That should be it, 2 and 14. Okay, a ton more armor, but we're back up to... So this is better than his default armor, because it's pretty much the same fatigue, for a lot more armor. It looks cool too, I will say. It looks badass, but god damn it. God damn it. Oh, and his health went up by 10. Wow, what a great health boost. 10. I'm not gonna lie, I really like this armor. So I'll probably try this armor out, and if the fatigue's too high, switch to this. Okay. Any other armor sets we want to try first? There's a Dwarven armor. But again, these all have stats on them, so I'd say no. Yeah. So it's either Blighted Grey Warden or normal Grey Warden. Now, in terms of stuff with stats on them. We lose the bonus, but get 4 armor. Problem is, we need the bonus for the fatigue down. So unless I can get like a really good chest piece that has high armor and low fatigue, we don't have one. I think down here is the one I'd have with stats on it. That one right there. And I think that's too much of a hit. Even if you take into account the 4 armor, it's 11.6, so we lose 7 armor. We'll also get a lot of fatigue back. We lose the stamina regen. Don't think that's worth it. But no. This also gives armor. It's not worth it. Alright. No. Alright, so that's what we're doing. We're checking out the the Warden Commander armor. And if that has too much fatigue, then we'll try the Blighted Grey Warden armor. Alright, and we only have 1 helm, which is this, which pretty fucking solid anyway. Armor, defense, mental resist, dodge. Thankfully, it doesn't look out of place with this armor. Big though, really big for his big ass head. Alright, so we have weapon, we have armor, and this is where it's lacking, is this stuff here. So we can look at Sten first. Oh, Sten only has this. Amulet. I'll take that out. 3 defense, I'd rather have that. Well, Alistair has better rings, but for now, this is fine. Okay. Bam and bam. Awesome. Now we do the bar and then the tactics. Alright, so. Sort by type. Oh, we have greater healing now. Okay. Do you have anything but the very end? No. You guys can't see this, but who cares? Just the healing. Okay. Are his sustains? Precise striking. Indomitable is one I might use. I'm just trying to order these. Berserk. Oh, Threaten I definitely will use. Okay, so we'll do it that way. Where we're definitely using Threaten, and I'm going to test out Berserk and see how much the stamina regen penalty hurts me. god, we're now at 14 because of that. God damn it. We're at almost 15 with the helm on. And it's all this. Let's see. Pummel Strike first. For knockdown. Sunder Armor. And then Life Leech. How these like all kind of individually. Stun, heal, Sunder, Taunt. Taunt a little further out. Where is cooldowns? 10 seconds, 10 seconds, 10 seconds. They all cost 29, 29, 23. Not that bad. I wish there was a stat again to see how much regen he has. We don't know. But alright. In the short term, he doesn't have that many skills, but long term, again, he's going to have more than Alistair. Okay. Close, save, tactics, aggressive. You're always using threaten, and then for now, we're testing it out with unupgraded Berserk. Alright. Then, nearest visible enemy, Pommel Strike. Enemy has medium or high Sunder. Do that first. You will go with the highest armor, or a high armor, Sunder, and then Pommel Strike. And then self health is below. Oh, I don't have her in my party, but I'm gonna say 70. I think she's healing at like 50 or something. I think it's 50. But 70, he'll Death Strike. They should be using that pretty often. And that's it, other than Taunt. So, Hero. I never find it the first time. I know it's right next to me somewhere. Being attacked by, right there. I always look down here. Being attacked by melee. Taunt. I always set that for the other ones too, I just haven't. When attacked by melee. Eliana. Being attacked by melee. Taunt. Taunt. So, we have our 3 attacks. We have the taunt. We have the 2 sustains, and that's it for now. Okay. Basic. Interesting he's not doing it, though. Could be.
Uh-huh. Yep.
We're on our way.
Okay. So we don't need Sten. Oh, that's right. I wanted to compare Sten's armor. Oh, there's a helm. That helm is more armor barely, less fatigue barely, constitution and resistance, as opposed to more armor, defense, distance. Yeah, I'll probably keep this on, because constitution, I think it's like 10 more health. I gain 10 health, or 0.5 fatigue. Health regen. Or Sten still has the boots that don't show up on him. Alright, there we go. Now we switch.
Vashaden Thunder Humper.
Indeed.
Say Thunder Humper?
Yes.
Alright, so again, he's replacing Alistair, but he's more offense oriented. Hope that pans out. Everything should be good. I don't need to change anything else, obviously. Go after the highest armor, nearest visible. That. Okay. I mean, I guess I could say, because of how when enemies are frozen, sometimes they're marked as not marked as targets, I can instead say target Pommel Strike before nearest visible. Sure. So this is only because of the coding in the game, where sometimes enemies that are frozen suddenly aren't tagged as enemies in terms of the tactics menu. So this is going to be a rare instance, but let's pretend. So Oghren goes and sunders someone's armor. We freeze that person. The AI no longer considers him an enemy. So, in this case, rather than sundering and then keep attacking him, it would just go to the next enemy. Instead, I can do this. No, you know what? That actually makes sense. Back. No, fuck. Because we don't want him to pommel strike. This is actually a rare instance where it's okay. Because if they're frozen, we don't actually want him to stun the frozen guy. But I also don't want him to attack nobody. He has no skills. So we'll say target attack. There we go. So there is an instance where like an enemy is frozen. He will move on to the next enemy, but there's no way to make him attack that same enemy. Because if I make the target attack any here, then that means he won't use this until his current target's dead. It's minor, but still fine. There you go. But yeah, that is a bug. And it's not even consistent. It's not every enemy that's frozen. It's just sometimes, if an enemy's frozen, for some reason, the AI tactics don't work for nearest enemy or whatever. I think it's just nearest visible enemy. Like, you can just say enemy with the highest health, they'd still attack them. But nearest visible, they're no longer counted as, like, the nearest visible enemy. It's weird. Okay, we have a quest in here as well. We have a couple, actually. We have the Orton Tog, which is somewhere. This one. I thought there was a second one. Ruck. I shouldn't miss them, but it's just important to remember that. Not sure if we're going to be allowed back in the deep roads. I would think maybe not. I'm just double checking. We can't get that guy yet. Deep roads. Okay, so we have 2 quests in Orzammar. We have the Place of Power, which again should be easy to see, but for my own reference. Okay. 2 quests. And that. Alright. Good. Alright. Save.
Be careful out there.
Anything else? Alright. Deep roads. Idukentag, really? Idukentag. Alright. Check it. First stop.
This used to be part of an empire, lost to darkness.
Very imposing still. Who is stuck behind? Okay, we don't want our tank being behind Oghren. Those stubby legs. I feel like there's traps here somewhere. Go after the emissary.
Ready.
You enlightening the emissary.
Immediately.
Okay. He has cast Fireball on his own buddies, which is what I was going to do, actually. Oh, and she's using her spell. The one we just gave her. Again, it's a heal, but it also does damage to mages, so she's going to do that. I will go ahead and also Fireball.
You're gonna get...
He left his main target to sunder somebody else. I liked having this in front because that meant that he would go after, as opposed to like going after the nearest visible first, he would go after the highest armor. I mean, no matter what, even if it was like this, because that's on cooldown, it would still switch targets. I did this. Yes. This might work. Because I usually manually make him attack someone to start anyway. If I manually tell him to attack someone, they do whatever. If the person he's attacking has high armor, sunder, otherwise attack them. And then he will pommel strike. But he won't switch targets at all. Well, no. Oh yeah, he won't switch targets because this would be on cooldown. Unless the person he's targeting doesn't have high armor. Not that important. Let me just try this, see how it feels. Alright. Okay, see, that's what I just read in the wiki. Berserk turns itself off. And we're in longer term fights looking to see how quickly he drains his stamina. But even right now he doesn't have that many abilities, so it's not going to be a great test, but just for the annoyance of Berserk turning itself off, I'm tempted. Oh, you can actually see it right here. Oh, that's actually pretty bad, because out of combat, stamina is raised a lot higher than in combat, and the fact that a quick tick down means it's probably going to be draining tons of stamina. You know what, in this fight I kind of want to pay attention to that, although it's still not a lot of enemies. You go after him. Lightning. You do whatever. Alright, so I'm gonna kind of pay attention to Oghren a little bit. So we might lose this by fucking around and watch. It's taking a lot of damage. Oh, assholes. But now it's taking a ton of damage. We have to heal right now. I see he's got pretty much no stamina on the gem right now. Yeah, he's burning a lot more than he's getting back. He just got some back there. Did I give him the, Yes, okay, he got it back from Death Blow, so that's really gonna help him there. Alright.
Oh, look, it wants to fight.
Again, it is going down super quick. Healed. We're gonna redo this fight with the Berserk off. I'm just curious how much difference it makes. That's good enough for now, and then that's when I redo that. Okay, I've just been looking at his stamina this whole time. Berserk off. Alright. Good.
We're on our way.
Day.
Oh! Now this is...
I thought so.
And I'm off.
Alright, now again, just watching him. I can actually see he's actually regenning now. Whereas before he wasn't, but now he's visibly regenning. Not like it's a lot, but it's something. His health. He's not healing him for some reason. He's taking a fuck ton of damage. What is that? Okay. Try that again. He was suddenly taking a lot of damage there. Berserk doesn't give him defenses, does it? If it did, that would be a huge difference. Now, it could be just one example there, but like, he got fucked on. Let me see. Berserk. No, has nothing to do with defenses. It was just happened to get fucked on there. Alright, try this again. But I am seeing a very noticeable difference in regen.
I'm still here.
Does that matter? We don't know yet, but these things I'm just comparing at the moment. If I'm hitting him, I think I am.
Right, I'm game.
Back there, and we're just fucking around, kind of checking this out. Let's have him go after you. I will help with them for a sec. He's got so much more stamina. Again, could be a coincidence, but the fact that I can see it regenerate before it wasn't. Very minor regen, but in long-term fights, which is what we're concerned with, might be the difference there. There's no guarantees using the same amount of skills as before, but it does have a lot more stamina than before, but again, it doesn't mean shit in the long run. Alright. So, the stamina regen is noticeable. The biggest question is, does the 8 damage matter? I mean, 8 damage is a lot, because, again, his weapon is 16 damage. So 8 damage, you know what, I should check this out in the fight. 8 damage should be 50% more damage. Does it work if I do this pretty quick?
Great.
Alright, we're gonna do 2 more experiments. First, I gotta see how much this damage changes. Then we're gonna go ahead and take the upgrade. See how much that helps the stamina regen. And then we can continue. But this is all gonna be useful in Awakening. Because again, we're not using Ogryn in this game. We'll fuck around a little bit right now in some side quests. But for Awakening, when we actually use him, this is all gonna be important. Alright, so before the fight, he is at 46-1.
Saving the
All I'm going to do is do Berserk, and then just watch what happens right now. 53-3. So it's not 50% more damage. 25% more damage, which is still nice. Pretty solid boost to damage. Alright, now the test is with the upgrade. I'll stamina regen. And fuck it, we'll also take the health upgrade, because that will show us as well how much is he healing in combat. So, this will have the amount of stamina regen penalty, and then this will give him... Oh, he already has the health regen. Oh, okay. So that's just going to have the stamina penalty. Okay. So again, just watching his stamina. Well, kind of, sort of, almost playing. Not really. Just trying to keep him alive while I do this. Down, because I'm sure he's going to go after another one. I am seeing his stamina go up. Hey now. That one upgrade might make it worth it. Now it's shit on. But again, that's not his fault. It's Dane's fault, at least. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta redo this. But I am seeing it regenning. But goddamn. Wait a minute. He might survive here. But that actually makes quite a bit of difference. So I might have Threatened and Berserk on, because again, Indomitable's nice, we're immune to knockdowns. I actually was intending on taking Powerful Swings for more damage, but you know, this is twice that damage. So it kind of works out. So maybe this time we won't get ganked, so we can actually get a real test.
And I'm off.
Help him. How is he getting... What's happening? I think he's stunned. Oh, see, they're using Crushing Prison on him, which sucks. It's fucking up my tests. God damn it. I'm actually pretty sure I want to take this, but like... These assholes. I'd have him go after him whenever he's awake. Good. Now you have to go after him, sadly. Also, Death Strike should be up here, so that's good. I actually found out something I messed up. That should be at top, because it's considered a heal. Bam. Obviously. That will help in the long run.
Yes.
Get a heal off of him too, just to play it safe, and hopefully he'll survive long enough for us to test this.
Yes. Oh!
I don't care about his health, like in terms of regen. Just but I think this is it. I think we can do this. It looks pretty much the same as without buff on, and of course it's not. It's like somehow 2 less, but like it's not necessarily noticeable.
If you insist. Take that.
The fact that it's like a 25% damage increase,
All right, I'm game.
I think it's probably worth it. So we're gonna do it. Yep, we don't have to reload. We're gonna commit to him running both Berserk and that. So the only downside is he's gonna have to start every fight with Berserk, which actually is a huge downside.
Where you left me.
Because again, we want our tank to run in there and attack first. So instead, I have to manually tell him to attack. He'll run in, get 1 strike, and then just stand there and yell. Damn. Oh well, I mean, it's just 1 point that we're spending, and again, we're not using him long term. But this is going to be a great test for Awakening. is that going to be too annoying that he has to berserk to start every fight? Because unlike any other sustain, he has to do it every fight. We'll find out. Okay, now we can finish leveling him. I'm not going to take this. We're done with this tree. So, do we go ice? Again, I want Destroyer, I think. Because it's going to sunder enemies' armor as a passive. You'll have 2 Sunder armor attacks, which is kind of interesting. This whole tree is based on armor reduction. Question is what I want after that. This is a very expensive skill, but it's one that's a high chance of crit, which means very high damage. Oh, it's the same as that, actually. You know what? I want to get Winter's Might, because unlike Alistair, who has like 2 stuns and 2 knockdowns, he only has 1 right now. He has 1 stun. Otherwise, he'd be like heavy loaded on reducing armor. So getting a second one's going to be useful. So we're definitely taking that. Otherwise, again, getting the passive to Sunder armor means all of his attacks just do crazy armor penetration. It sounds useful. But having critical strike for an attack that does massive damage, just 1 though, because it's a 60-second cooldown. Because I can have it set that he does this right at the start of the fight. That's the first thing he does, is he critical strikes, since I'd be manually telling him to attack the enemy I want him to attack. This is the thing, I don't know how like important the armor penetration is in this game. I don't know like the enemy's armors. Or do we start pushing to an AoE, which would be nice. There's so many good options. Technically this becomes an AoE when I go down that tree. More of an investment. Not the same investment as this, it's just this also gives Mighty Blow. Yeah, I think I'd go down this tree first before going down this tree. So again, Destroyer or pushing this tree. This puts a dot on them. He's not going to use this sustain because he has too much. That would be nice, because this is another skill that he put a dot on someone. Yeah, fuck it, let's do that. He gets the dot, so we're going to be pushing towards the passive, which makes this single target freeze into... Does it tell you if it's a cone? Now deals area of effect frost damage in the radius around the caster. Okay, so it's not an AoE freeze. It will freeze one target, but then do damage AoE around the caster. Which is still good. Slightly. Not by much, but slightly cheaper than two-hand sweep as an AoE. Yeah, fuck it. We'll push towards our device. So he's not using the sustain. But he does get Icy Shards and Winter's Might. Which does play into his tactics. Which we can then change. So again, Death Strike up top, because I forgot. Good. He's going to run in, actually, because Ice Shards is a medium attack. This actually works out better. Enemy? I mean, this is something I would mainly tell him to go, but in case I don't. The enemy with, because again, this is where I wish there was a condition. Like, it's impossible to say the toughest enemy, but you know, the highest armor, or again, the highest health. This is percent based. I talked about this before. So if you say highest health, they will go after a rat with 10 health if the rat is fully healed, as opposed to going after a god with 1,000,000 health, because that god is at 99%, not 100. So I either would like to have a highest health numerical or highest rank, just in the sense of attack the toughest enemy, but because that's not there, I kind of just go with armor type. And now medium or high, because that should be saying the toughest enemy in the fight. But again, I'm going to manually tell him to do this anyway, but in case I don't. But because this is a medium attack, he doesn't have to get next to an enemy. Theoretically, he will get near the toughest enemy, attack them, thus pulling their aggro, while also putting a dot on them. And then, he can go ahead and stun whoever, break their armor if they need it, and then freeze the ass. Now this is where he can combo himself, because it's if a physical crit happens, they shatter. So I could eventually go Winter's Might, and then when frozen, critical strike, and he'd shatter the enemy. Alright, so this goes, just because I want to mix up the stun and the freeze, not that's going to matter that much, like I want to have a little delay between the two, but he's going to be still stunned by the time he freezes anyway. So, theoretically, if there's a tough enemy in the fight, he will put a dot on that enemy, and then either attack that enemy, or at least have that enemy's aggro, while then stunning somebody, damaging their armor, and then freezing them. I could also then make it afterwards target Ice Shard, so he keeps putting dot on somebody. But for now, I'm not going to overload him, because I want to see his stamina. How much does it drain stamina? So it's interesting, he's going to have more attacks than Alistair, but his attacks are going to be more situational, or I'll say coordinated than Alistair. Alright, I think that's how I want it right now. Winter's Might will be there. This will be a dot. Move that there because it's easy to see taunt. So, our single targets, one which is freeze, our heal, Sunder Arm, yeah, stun and freeze, heal, Sunder Arm, dot, there. Yeah, because I can put the heal over with my like healing potions. I don't want to, because it's actually an attack as well. Should be fine, right? Attack the enemy if nothing is happening, otherwise taunt them, use your abilities, heal, threaten berserk.
Let's get on. Yes. Yes.
Bag of limbs. Okay, the limbs of some demonic creatures in the sack. Asunder. The ritual's very specific, as such things probably should be. Torso, head, and limbs spread amongst the deep roads to prevent the creature from returning. Looks like they died during the cutting, but we can fulfill the past, their part in their stead. I'm not familiar with Elven ritual, why would I be? Seems pretty straightforward. Shaper Axis. Never even saw the thing, but a sword would take care of it. Sod it. This bag of legs. Alright, so they're trying to scatter, like, do a ritual to prevent a demonic creature from coming back. We didn't get a quest for this.
I sense the darkspawn.
Again, I have him go after that guy. And then he should be fine on his own. Oh good, Scattershot, Chain Lightning. Almost as if I set up really good conditions. This is the problem, right? Well, okay, no, he got stunned. Okay. That's not his fault.
Let's make this quick. I got it. Now this should be fine.
I'm saying he's constantly at low health, which again is because he's not sword bored. But it's a little surprising. That's fucking armor. I'm gonna have to be healing a lot, man. It's just not my style to heal. I'm not gonna remember. So in the expansion, dude, unless we have some really good shit, I'm gonna have to get in the habit of healing him. Damn it. I mean, yeah, I could switch him to sword and board. I don't want to. I think that's his character. God damn, it's gonna suck.
If you insist.
That's interesting. Maybe because it was on cooldown, but he attacked first and then berserked, which actually works out for me. Ooh. Which means I can actually set that tactic myself. Ha ha ha. Now, even if I don't tell him to attack someone, he will attack them before berserking. Sure. I think I like that idea.
Going. Let's do this quickly, shall we?
Sound.
As you like.
Okay, there is, with advanced tactics, one setting that I don't know how it works. Because he berserks after a fight, too. There's like an here we go, game mode. Combat. So in combat, berserk. Just so he doesn't berserk after combat. In the off chance we have like a double fight, like it does waste some of his stamina costing to berserk there. I still want to make sure that works, which won't take long to verify, but hopefully there's a fight coming up so I can remember to look.
And I'm off. And I'm off.
Off the bridge.
Going.
The enemy's right there. Somewhere over here. I can go after, guess this one. Bam.
Uh-huh.
Watching him attack. Berserk. With second now. There we go. It's perfect. And then the less important part that has changed is that after combat you won't berserk again. Perfect. Okay. Everything's working as it should. Two. Problem. You fighting someone back there? Or was he stuck behind? No, he's just stuck behind them.
Behind you.
Going.
Yeah, choose. Uh-oh, surrounded. Alright. Let's see how his AI handles this. Don't do that yet. Get to get a little closer. Right here, easy. But she's mind blasting. Mind blast these two. And we can just, fuck someone up.
Tisk tisk.
Burning through his stamina though. Might have gone a little crazy with his tactics, but
That's just your face.
they're relatively situational. If there's no one with high armor like in this fight, he should be just using Pommel Strike and Winter's Might. And why the hell did he burn through all that? We'll say Winter's Might is super high stamina usage, but it should be, you know, it freezes. But still, those two together are 64. You know what? It doesn't tell you the activation of Berserk. Berserk might cost a lot to activate. Oh, you know what? He also did Ice Shards, yeah? I mean, unless these guys did have medium armor, because he should have only used 64 there. Interesting, because he didn't burn through that much armor before, but again, or stamina before, but that's because he didn't have these two new spells. He should be at 265, which is a lot, so he should have had 200 after that, and even if he did a second one, or even the third one, he should still have a lot more than that. Kinda wanna watch him, see what happens. Hopefully we get another one of these little fights and I can just kinda see, gauge what's happening here. Alright, good. Easy fights for him to just roll out there and do something.
Saving the day. Yes.
Trying to sit back and just watch him. Ice Shard uses a lot. Berserk does not. So he is using Ice Shards. That means these guys actually have medium armor? Interesting. I mean, I could change it to only high armor for Sunder Arms at least. Huh. Ice Shards is very expensive. It's surprising. Watch. See what happens here. On. Yeah, so that's what it is. Okay. I see two things here. First of all, the taunt uses a lot. But also, these guys do have medium armor. Fuck. But I think I should, in the very least, make Sunder Arm only be just high armor. The thing about the Ice Shards is that's the dot. I didn't care about them attacking people as like Sunder the armor. It was more so that was his way of attacking someone who is strong. But I guess it can be the same concept. If they have high armor, do that. Honestly, I probably don't need the taunts. Because now that we have these AoE stuns, I can manually tell him to taunt. Let me try this. Let me go back. He can keep using Ice Shards against medium to high armor. Removing the taunt as well as the Sunder Arms only for high targets. See how that goes with his stamina. Which way do I want to go? They both might connect. Let me go up first. Oh, no enemies over there. Ooh, shit. Okay. A fight. Oh god, we have archers and shit too. Oh my god. Uh-oh. This is actually gonna be a really fucking tough fight. Like an insanely tough fight. I need you to, I don't know, go after that fucker. Because chain lightning is on cooldown. Okay. Start stunning.
And I'm off.
Okay, good. That was a great debuff. Alright. Alright, perfect. Now I did pull a bunch of aggro from that. He's using ice shards. Oh, there's a second emissary. Uh-oh. This with his stamina again. Fuck. This might be another fight that it's worth retrying. Ow. Berserk.
Going.
Watching him more than anything else I'm doing here. I think using the ability as well. Is he stunned or something? I'm using abilities again. Am I attacking? Yeah, that is worth it. Alright. Does turning off Berserk make that much of a difference? I don't think it will. I mean, it's only going to be 2 stamina per second. Which maybe is 20 stamina, but we'll see. Alright, so once again, I'm gonna have him go after that guy. You can at least not chain lightning. That guy. That guy. Right here. Good. Let's see. This guy dealt with. No. Like, yeah, he has a little more stamina. Maybe I do a real test and like see the number values, how much it's changing. Alright, we're still in testing phase. Let me just see how much actual, numerically, fighting an enemy, one attack changes based on Berserk or no Berserk. I'm so torn. I don't know if I want Berserk or not. I think I might be going too crazy with his fucking attacks. Even though I do have them kind of neutered, but still not neutered enough. Alright, so just go after this guy. Let me have everyone attack you, so I'm the only one attacking him, because all I'm doing is looking at his damage with his basic attacks. Why are you attacking him? Okay. Why does it have to do this when I'm testing? Alright, we're attacking a Genlock. How much damage did this attack? 48 plus 4. That was our only test. We have to try it again, though. God damn it. Anytime I sent him out for the actual fight, he never got stunned. The one time I sent him out to test, he gets stunned. Maybe I should still have her debuff, which kind of steals some of the aggro away. Alright, and then you guys, who cares? Attack him. Attack.
I stand ready.
$49 plus 4. 52 plus 4. Alright, so 49, so 48 to 52-ish. Now we turn Berserk on and find out the difference. 48 to 52. God fucking damn it. Genlock. Maybe this one? I didn't see the number. I didn't see numbers. I know one time it popped up, I just didn't see it. But after that, I didn't see any numbers. Why is it so difficult to test? Just want to know if I want to use this. Okay, come on. 59. Miss. I wanted to get one more hit in just so I can see. Please, game. Just fucking let me see. 50. That was really good. Miss. Miss.
Defend yourself.
Wow, he's missing a lot. Well, in the two things I hit, 53, that's not that big an increase. That's roughly about 20% increase. I mean, again, not big. 20% is a pretty decent number. Fuck. Alright, this is something I have to decide off stream. Again, it only accounts for awakening. Let me write that down in a second, though, once this is loaded. I have to really do some testing and figure it out. Like, because again, like the stamina regen, the big number that he's losing, but the fights, even long fights, last 20 seconds. Like, the 2 less stamina regen is only 40 stamina. I just don't fucking know. So, Berserk on or off? I have to test that out. No more testing for the rest of today. Alright. I'll just keep it as is, where he pops Berserk when he wants. You do that. You can maybe hit them. Buster. And then you chain lightning that guy. While you are beating the shit out of him.
Here I am.
Not that gonna matter, but place that there. And then oh, okay. And then I get locked up. You dick.
I'll try to be merciful.
Everyone's stunned at least. And he's there fighting two very tough mages, but like we kind of have our own issues with. When you get a hero at a time, I kind of do want to really help him out here. He's pretty bad. Alright. Here. Crap, that's fine.
Not bad at all.
Oh, right.
So we had the other way to go, but for now we'll go up here, which should dead end into where you've been, and this connects that way. Wrong way. I was gonna say, like, we've been here. Go. That chest somehow. Good thing we came back. Alright. So... There's also something back. Is this where you came from? No, wait. What? There were other directions to go. Dead end, but hey. Now I know. I go back through here. Loop here. Let's hit left. Yes. Alright. Root. Somewhere. Does this actually connect down below? Good, it does. Alright, let's have you so we get bombarded from three sides. All deep stalkers, who cares? Him. Them. Stun them. Hi.
As you say.
Damn. Down this way first. Or some loot. I don't know why I'm expecting a trap, like a spider or something. That would be why. Because I'm a psychic. Okay, good to know. You... Sleep. Here. Fireball. He shouldn't hit that. If he does, oh well. You can't do that, so just go ahead and you.
Ready!
Oh, I used Waking Nightmare. God damn it. You sleep.
Ready.
Taking dots, they should be pretty much dead. Make sure they take more fire damage.
It is done.
I'll leave it now. Again, with his passive, if he gets to kill, he gets a lot of stamina back. I can make it so that one of his attacks are for people with low health, but like, I don't want to use the might or the stun on low health only, and the dot won't matter, so it would be the crit strike. I get that next. Not gonna matter, but I could say enemy. I don't even know what the health percent, like 20%? Less than 20%? I'll say 10%. If for some reason an enemy is below 10% and he hasn't used Winter's Might, he can finish them off to get some stamina back. For now. I'm sure it's not gonna matter, but hey, whatever. What are these anyway? Oh, those were the taunts. Okay. Sure. I don't want to only have that for low health, but that's where maybe the crit strike will come in. But he only crit strikes once, so it makes more sense to start the fight with the crit strike, not end it. I don't know. Wait, where the hell does this connect? I think we're done for now. Could be no quest to come here, it's just I came here. Yeah, I think we're done for now. I mean, there's like little pathways, but like I can't go that way. That was blocked off, we just checked. This is visually blocked off from the map. Can't go that way. Unless we can go in that direction, I think we're done here. So it's just straight exploring. This one, we go up and right. I always test too, like without threaten, how well does he hold aggro, but I'm assuming not that well. That would give him a ton of stamina back, but actually no it wouldn't. Look at him right now. No it wouldn't. But yeah, threaten just needs to be on my tanks. So I do so much damage that I pull so much aggro. I just look at them and they're like, no! done, but we'll come back here whenever we have a quest, I'm sure. Otherwise, we're going to Caridin's Cross, the last known place of Branka.
Caridin's Cross. I can't believe Harrowmont actually tracked this place down. This used to be one of the biggest crossroads in the old Empire. You could get anywhere from here, including Orton Tig.
Oh, that's the other thing I can try. Forgot we had high fatigue from this. So many things to experiment with. What's so important about Orton Tig?
It's the home of Caridin, the paragon who made the anvil. He was an Orton before he founded his own house. And even then, he spent most of his time in their Tig. Branka figured it was the best guess for where the anvil was located.
Know anything else about the anvil?
No one but Caridin ever really knew more than it had some kind of stone-blessed power. Every golem who ever ranged across the Empire was hammered on the steel of that anvil. But no one ever knew exactly how they were made. But Branka was sure she could find out.
Have you seen any signs of her yet?
Not a one. But trust me, we will once we're on the path to the old Orton Tig. She was going to Caridin's home.
Do you know where to go from here?
Aye. Branka dug up some maps of the ancient empire. It's a little tough to tell with so much of it collapsed now. But near as I can figure, we're on the right path to Orton Tig.
Alright, let's go.
I've been waiting for someone to say that
Let's
for
not
2
address the two people that were standing in
years.
front of us in the cutscene. I'm sure they're not hired goons or anything. Just normal people there. No goons or mercenaries.
Well, look what we have here. A couple of Harrowmont's little lackeys. Let's show them who's king.
What? Shocking. Let's see. We want to take out the mercenary first. We'll send you after her, just like everyone else. I mean, you can cluster him. More damage. Freeze. Why are you coming after us? Why are they coming after us? Why are they coming after us? Alright. Now that you're berserked, I actually need to take him on then. Go freeze his ass. I can finish her off. There. Okay, good. Alright. Road marker. The darkest path is filled with sorrows.
Yes.
God damn it. Yet I will stand the test. Standing forever, guard the path, darkness grows. Yet we hold. Let's do a manual save. As I have to go to the bathroom, so I will be right back. Okay. Enemy somewhere dead. Genlock.
I win. Care to partake of Ogren's fine homebrew? It's the drink of the gods.
Ale, is it? And I hope it's brewed hygienically?
Of course. I may not know clean from a beggar's ass when it comes to most things, but I don't mess around with my ale.
Very well, let's have a taste.
Well, what do you think?
Very nice.
Ah, you like it? Well, I never...
Attractive amber color, nutty flavor, slightly sweet, just a hint of toastiness. There's some spice to it I'm finding hard to place.
Yes?
Is it cloves?
Cloves! Ha ha! By the stone, you're a lady after my own heart. If I weren't buckled in this armor, I'd take you around the corner and, well, you know.
Give me more ale?
Hey, well. Interesting combination there.
Huh.
Alright, so we can go out that way. Continue down here. Yes. Well, I'm gonna go up top first, obviously.
And I'm off.
Oh, yeah, I should have. Fine. Whoops. I can't get it without freezing him. Yeah.
Saving the day.
Got stuck here.
If you insist. Now this should be fun.
Thought of it now. After he gets the passive where he can stun your armor with basic attacks, he doesn't even... There's no reason for him to use that move, so I'll actually free up some stamina right there. He'll never have to use that move again. That's something. Let me have him over here. Something like that.
This is the part I like.
Damn. Wishy Stone fisting guy there, so I get this one. Shatters. Yes, we did. Let me get you frozen. Get you down. I am pulling a little too much aggro as I fireballed the ass. Should be in decent enough shape for him to actually run out there now and attack that guy. Attack with the basic attacks. I don't know if he has high armor or not. Now we're definitely fine with them being dead. Get a heal over time. You're dead. I'm pulling this aggro.
Right.
Come on.
Going.
Darkspawn, short bow. Alright, there's tripwire there. No.
Here I am.
Him come to us. And then I can let him really do his thing. Let me target him. Fuck off. You.
And
miss. Take more damage. You go ahead and freeze him.
Saving the day.
Hey, the freeze worked. What's the range of his freeze, by the way? Short range. Alright. So Ice Shard is medium range. This is short range. Because everything else is personal because it's melee. That's interesting. Useful. Which would definitely work then for that whole, like, if there's an enemy near him at low health, he uses that to kill them. Shouldn't have to move too far if that's the case. The Blights, a letter from Paragon Iduken to his wife. My dear Annika, I would not worry about the assembly. Let the nobles sit together and argue over whose house owns the grandest Tig. Keeps them from panicking, which they would surely do otherwise, prevents them from making greater nuisance. Wars for warriors. I would say that the enemy's strategy seems to be changing, but they never appear to have strategy, beyond destroying everything in their path. For weeks their numbers appear to be dwindling. There is talk that perhaps we can be getting closer to wiping them out. We could not have been more wrong. For today we came upon the body of their main force. I cannot give it words, Annika. I have never before seen so much death in one place. There are darkspawn beyond counting, and at the heart of the throng of the great beast, as tall as a palace in Orzammar, with breath of fire, paragon of darkspawn perhaps, for they seem to pay it deference. Pay it deference. They were leaving, marching toward the mine shaft which leads to the surface. I knew when I beheld them at once. They have devoured what lies above us. They will be back. Yep. So he saw the dragon that the Darkspawn were worshipping, and that they were fleeing to the top to invade us. Alright, let's just get to 30 willpower and be done with it. Bam. Again, we have the summons, but was there something else I was pushing first? Not really. So I could get Vulnerability Hex, so we can like doubly hex someone and take more magic damage. Well, I'm kind of curious about the summons. Alright, so Summon Sylvan 1. We'll see it in a second, but I might as well look this up. So the Sylvan has... Stomp, Rage, Roots, Whirlwind. So it sounds melee-oriented. Roots is that AoE Roots move that I have. Haven't used it too much. The rest I'm assuming, like Rage might be a sustain, and then Stomp and Whirlwind are close range. This is going to work out for Awakening, though, when I have to use a two-handed... Well, we don't have to do two-handed, but still, I'm choosing to use two-handed Ogryn. Less of a tank, so having one more someone there might actually be useful in that. So this is a good test for that as well. Now again, in my testing, when we summon the Sylvan in combat, it's just normal. But sometime after combat, it eventually got its own tactics menu. Alright, so let's see. Summon here. Let me make her summon it. So it's a sustains, the summoner sustains, so it's not just like a one-time cast, so it actually has, you know, something she has to hold on to as like a little bit of balance. 8 slots acquired. Oh shit. That's not at all what I pictured as Sylvan being. Okay. Stomp and Rage. What about the other two moves he has? Doesn't show up in there, it's okay. I don't know about roots and the other thing it said it had. Let's see, stomp. Damaging nearby targets and knocking them down. So it's an AoE knockdown? Friendly fire possible. Okay. Rage. So it's not a sustain. Giving itself bonus to damage. Waking up other nearby Sylvans? What? The Sylvan is a boss creature. It also generates an insect swarm that inflicts damage over time. I don't know what the hell that means. Maybe this is a description that's like in-game for the Sylvans you fight, which I don't even know where the hell they'd be. I have no idea what this really does. The 2-minute cooldown, though. We know it gives bonus damage, but otherwise it says it wakes up nearby Sylvans. I wonder if that's like an RNG, like dice roll. And if your dice roll is high enough, it generates an insect swarm that does a dot, reduces damage, defense, and movement speed. I don't know. So right now it doesn't have a tactics, but again, when I was testing, this is what it did. Like, it wasn't there, and then eventually it was there. We'll give it some time and see how this pans out. Ooh, I hate that's that slow, because that means you have to get rid of it. Let me just reload save, it's quicker than waiting 2 minutes for the cooldown. I just want to see how this functions. But you'll summon that in combat. I'll manually do that, not even put it as a tactic. All that.
Right ahead.
Oh, blanked us.
Trap right ahead.
Do I want for this fight? Nah, she's doing chain lightning. I'll let her chain lightning them.
Yes. Trap right ahead.
Or get rid of that. Well, you can go ahead and summon. Let's see how that summon works.
Yes, let's go.
I think it's summoned next to me. Could be a coincidence, though. Watch it. Okay, so there you go. It has roots. I just can't make it use roots in that. Keep killing.
Doesn't it?
Weird. Next group here, maybe this is a little bit better. Oh my god. That's gonna be a test.
Going.
There's his roots, good. This is actually a great test to get some of those. I'm gonna direct him to go to the ogre. And let's just see what happens. I am still just fucking around, so I might have to reload like every die. I'm not playing as well as I could because I'm trying to see what this fucker does. Basic attack. I'm not seeing him use his like rage or whatever the fuck it is. Alright. But he doesn't use Stomp by default. Apparently he used Rage at some point. Alright, stop. Oh, because it's friendly fire, so the AI won't use that. So Ogren's gonna get fucked there. I'm sizing it. Okay, no. Okay, so we've seen Roots a lot. He won't use Rage on his own. I don't know about that other move. I don't know when I get it as a tactics. I know, again, it was a little funky when I was testing it. Like, it did this or it wasn't there, and then eventually it was. But also... Oh, it became a 5th party member, and I know why. Because in the Awakening expansion, you start out with just 1 party member. So it becomes its own party member, and that's when you can set its tactics. I know you're supposed to be able to set tactics, because one of the mods, like, it's a bug where the game never lets you do that to a certain point or something. I don't know exactly what it was. One of the mods supposedly fixed that. It's not... You saw it, they told you it gave me tactics. I guess one thing I could do is I resummon it and click on like when it says tactics given. If that helps. I think it's because it's not 5th party member, but again, it shouldn't have to be. One of the mods, whether it was advanced tactics or bug fix or something, said something about like how it unlocks the summoning tactics slot. Unless that just meant like, you know, actually saying summon this win type of thing, which it might be. Let me see, I just want to test this out. I'm gonna click when it says... See, it's right there. And now it's not there. So it's just not showing. I wonder, wait a minute, what if I do this and then that? No, it still shows as win. So I have to set it the first time I summon it. I could do, I just gotta figure out what the moves do. Let me look at that really quick. Summon tactics. I don't actually see something with this. Oh, here we go. Pet tactics. So this is the bug, where you're supposed to be able to see a tactics always, but you can only do it the first time you summon it like this. So that's the bug. I know one of the mods was supposed to fix that, though. Just reading this stuff here. But what we're seeing is the bug that was supposedly fixed by some sort of mod. I wonder which mod is it? Advanced Tactics? Advanced Tactics has is a summon creature condition, which is... Oh, I guess for if you're fighting a summoned creature. Okay. But Advanced Tactics wasn't the one that supposedly fixed that. Which was the one that fixed it? Let me look at my mod list. I mean, it makes sense to be one of the bug fix mods, but I thought it was something weird like it wasn't a bug fix mod that fixed it. So Quinn or Dane? Quinn. Because they may have been conditioned, like, oh, it's fixed, but you have to level up one time or something weird like that. Let me see. Summon. It's not listed in Quinn, at least if it's here. This might not be a full list of all the things. And then Dane, I know, has like a ton of shit. Nope, not Dane either. What the hell? This is weird. I know I saw something say it fixed the summon thing. Summon. It might be called Pet. You know what? It's probably what it is. It's called Pet. Let's see. Pet? Each pet has one preset tactic setting. That's advanced tactics, but again, the pet's tactics isn't showing. Alright, so since we're new to the end stream, this is something I want to save for later then. So I don't want to summon it at all because, first of all, I don't know if this tactics menu shows up the first time you summon this ever. More than likely it shows up the first time you summon it in that fight. But either way, I don't want to summon it just in case. And I can do some experimenting. It might be maybe we have to leave the zone and come back, but again, I didn't have to do that in the expansion. I know at some point it worked, but more testing. Seeing as we're near the end, we can at least play for a little bit longer. But that is the bug. That is a base game bug, that you're supposed to have a tactics menu for your summons. It's just that you only see it that one time, and then after that it's not shown anymore. I just really swear one of the mods said they fixed that.
Trap right ahead. As you like. I'll do it.
Alright, let me just do this first. Have him chill here. There you go, that's better. Let's summon that ogre. Oh, shit. Okay, let's get a few over everybody here. How's it feel to be paralyzed, asshole? Okay. Oh, shit. You're still alive. Damn.
It is done. Is there any doubt?
This has gone well.
Oh, there were 2 shrieks. Okay. I knew I killed the first one. I was like, how are you still alive?
And I'm off.
Huh.
Nothing back there, because I'd see it. Save and level up. Here we go. So again, right now we have Glyph of Paralysis. In this game, there are a few spell combinations that create things. So the obvious one has been like freezing them and then shattering them. There's this thing called Spell of the Century that I think is if you use the AoE Thunder spell and the AoE Ice spell, I believe. Both of those make this Storm of the Century. This is another combination. If you use Glyph of Paralysis combined with Glyph of Repulsion, it makes an AoE Paralyze, which I believe has Friendly Fire, so I'd have to watch, but it's good because there's only one person who would be in that Friendly Fire, so I can just move him out of the way. So that's what this is mainly for. Otherwise, this is the Glyph of Repulsion, which just knocks enemies back. Okay, fine, I wouldn't really take it for my mage, but the fact, again, you combine it with this, it'll be AoE Paralyze, and that will be a great way to start fights now. And long term, when I do take those like AoE blizzard spells or whatever, that will be an awesome way to force them to stay in the blizzard.
The battle is finished.
Doing a bunch of group fights. It'd be nice to show it off right here, but I'm sure one time I want the group fight, it's not going to be a group fight. Let's see. Now on the other side.
Oh, right.
Exit. Alright, so let's test this out. So. Oh, this is the wrong one. Here. Glyph of Paralysis. Combined with Glyph of Repulsion. Well, he didn't get paralyzed there, so I actually didn't. Oh, he got paralyzed. Fuck. I wasn't ready for that. That's okay. If he doesn't resist, it works. If he resists, then we'll do it some other time. The Bronto's gonna resist. So I can actually plan on the other guy getting hit by it then. So I didn't know that. So the Glyph of Paralysis, it's an AoE, but it only works on one person. So if you use the AoE on 3 people, only one gets paralyzed. But what I just saw there tells me that if someone resists the paralysis, it then goes to the next person to see if they resist it. So if there's 3 people, first one resists, it seems like it says, okay, well, does the second one resist? Oh, it does? Does the third one resist? No? Okay, that guy gets paralyzed. I think that's what I just saw there. It's actually pretty cool. Alright. That there. Don't know if you got hit by that, but that. There you go. Paralysis Explosion is what it's called. And you can see the radius right there, which I can't really zoom out. Oh, there you go. That's a big-ass radius. Now, I believe there's Friendly Fire, but AoE Paralysis. Yes, please. Alright. Everyone deal with him. Me, where I say, ha ha ha, you're paralyzed, ha ha ha. Burn now, ha ha ha. You suck, burn. They're paralyzed for a long ass time. Holy shit. That's gonna be fun. More enemies. Oh, my paralysis ran out. Wait. See me yet? I'm gonna do the paralysis again because this is a good one to use it on. And save. We can't save in combat. So. Whip of paralysis. Fuck. They all ran away. Oh well.
Oh, right. Oh, you a fun one.
Where are they running
you
to?
are. Quick!
Where the hell are they running to? Why are we chasing them? Stop.
I shall do so.
Back this way. Wait to fight them until later. Hoping to get out of combat. Not anywhere near the enemies. Shouldn't be in combat. Sure seems to think we're still in combat.
I'm off.
There we go. Wrong button here.
And I'm off.
Sing praises to the stone, may her arms be ever open to us. This is going all the way back. Shit. Not ready for that.
Never any shortage of these ones.
Hit you. Boom. There we go. Mass paralysis. Give the AI. Well, I guess it doesn't matter if it's smart enough to miss that because we still got hit by it.
Now this should
Crap there, he just got hit by.
be fun.
I do see that she casts sleep on them. Although he's still sleeping, but it is kind of interesting. I'm not sure if she cast sleep on the two of them, or if it was the ones that were paralyzed that counted as being flustered. That is kind of a waste of sleep, but at the same time, it doesn't really matter.
Good work.
Trap
Almost
right
stuck in the
ahead.
trap. Just on combat, apparently. Okay. Long combat sequence.
Go.
He's chain lightning them. This is where it's gonna be crazy. How did you get that close that quick? Did not even think to stop him because I didn't think he'd get there in time.
How amusing!
Whip of Warding will be good against good Waroggen as well. And thinking of things for the Awakening.
Look over there.
The Whip of Warding we're actually going to use in Awakening as opposed to in the base game here. The Bard. I might actually use the Bard's thing. Oh no, because that Bard, if we even go Bard, is going to be Dex based. That wouldn't actually work. Fuck.
And I'm off.
At least Glyph of Warding will really help him. Again, it's going to give him a lot of chance to dodge. And also a chance to hit, because when we were testing it, we were seeing he was missing a lot.
And I'm off.
I guess. Those who return to Orzamar's embrace be sheltered. Words in the plaque had changed several times. Paragon. Elehen died to lay these stones. Oh, phylactery. A demon.
Going.
Wham.
Right.
Stun. Immune to nature. Is that immune to ice as well? Not being paralyzed. Alright, fucker. Fine. They get frozen now. For a second, so spirit and fire is all I can do, it seems like. At least I'm standing in my own ward so I can dodge his attacks. I am pulling all this aggro right now. Thank you. Only spirit and fire, sadly. Not moving much for me. Everyone else is doing fine.
Time to get messy.
Here comes trouble!
So that would be a good candidate for... I'm curious, with Rejuvenate. Isn't that also a very low regen spell?
Your orders? Scream for mercy.
Actually, no, that seems pretty decent. So, again, in Awakening, differences between that and the campaign, I'd actually be using Glyph of Warding for him. Maybe my other mage would be using, specifically just saying, when Ogren's below blank, use Rejuvenate. Alright. Something I'd prefer not to use, which is why I'm using Alistair, it's not Ogren. But it will keep things a little different.
Time to play.
A different type of tank that we have to deal with differently. Hopefully not too annoyingly. Yeah, I was expecting loot or something. Save.
So, Win, how'd you know so bleeding? This looks like the right way out.
I missed dialogue.
Ortan Tide.
God damn it.
You won't be along now.
He's never said anything in this area until then. There's something about him talking to Win. Damn. Sounded interesting and spicy. Alright, let's keep exploring every other direction. So we won't go that way. Now that we know we're supposed to go there, we'll finish exploring for today. We have down here to go, as well as this will just connect to the entrance, well, blocked off with the collapse, but we'll connect to the collapse by the entrance. Two damage. Seems there is a memorial to a child paragon. 2 damage. It's this way. So many other paths to take. Single enemy. A little suspicious.
Go ahead.
Oh, look, it's just a single Deep Stalker, guys. That's
Here
all.
I am.
This is single Deep Stalker. Nothing else. Oh no! Something else here! Who would have guessed? I'll send you over here. Actually, I guess I should fireball them first.
On it.
I didn't even attack you. that chain lightning's doing good over there.
Let's do this quickly, shall we? Too fast for you.
This is just a quick dead end, but still some more here.
And I'm off.
Okay. Surrounded. We'll deal with them. I will. Please.
Not enough! Try not to look too incompetent. It's embarrassing!
More deep stalkers.
Oh, you'll have
Just these two? Supposedly?
so much better than that. Going.
Head in the bag. Oh, okay, I see what's happening here. So remember, we found the body parts in the bag. I thought maybe we would be scattering them, but it's the opposite. So if someone plays these body parts as a ritual to stop a demon or something from coming back, we're removing the parts of the ritual, which is going to then summon a demon. I'm thinking, at least. The body rendered to its separate parts, spread wide such that no life is witnessed, no heartbeat detected. In this way, the beast can remain for an age, and knowledge passes and pursuers live. I was wrong, not Elvin. Hunters didn't kill it. It allowed this. Keep the pieces apart, I guess, away from the heart.
Huh.
There's the group I was waiting for.
Yes. Be careful! Brilliant!
Another
Oh,
one
it's
eats
so dumb.
dust.
Quick!
This is the part I like.
Take him so long to down that guy. Going way deeper than I expected. But I think it's going to end right here. The beginning. Yes, okay. Now I gotta go down here. We'll end it. This is good. I have the repulsion. It's gonna be just another new element of how to start. Just like how, you know, at first it was always start with Fireball. And it was like, okay, maybe I start with her sleeping. Oh, okay, maybe I start with her Chain Lightning and then sleeping. Okay, maybe I start with Paralysis. Like, so, at least stuff like that is still keeping it fresh too. Not that the game needs to be fresh, but again, there's always something to push towards. In fact, something I was thinking about earlier today. I haven't really gotten much gear change. Like, it's very long between like changes of gear. You keep the same gear on for a long time, even though you get so much of it. which is a negative thing. Certain games do that. Like, there's games that give you tons and tons of gear, and they're all just shit. And you can just feel the lack of progression. But what's great about this game is, it's not just the gear, it's the abilities. Now, I know specifically for mages, because there's so many abilities there, and there's so many different types of builds that you can continuously add to your character. But even other characters, there's like several core abilities that you take that complement the build. But yeah, I was just thinking about that, like, man, I haven't gotten that many, like, new pieces of gear that are actually good. Like, we've been wearing this for the longest time. Leliana's the one who got 2 pieces of gear that now Wynn and her have, but otherwise, I've had my shit on for the longest time, and stuff like that. But there's always something to look forward to, because it's not just the gear. The skills and how you use them that really continue to keep things extremely fun here. Alright, I'll just tell him to go after that guy.
Adventure's not over yet?
Good, this guy's coming after me. Hey, okay, that worked out well. Fuck off. Now this is gonna be a test. I do not know the range of... Oh, you know what? I bet the range was the same as Fireball. I'm gonna test this out. Also, I think someone has to activate Paralysis. I'm not positive. Let's find this out. First of all, the range... Okay, so they don't have to activate Paralysis. I can just drop it and do that. But let's see what the range is on that. I can't really tell, but I feel like it's probably the same as Fireball, so I can... If I have Fireball up, I can use Fireball to see the range of Paralysis. Again, tactics that I'm thinking of. Just so excited to find these things out. Yes. So it looks like the Paralysis Explosion is roughly the same size as Fireball. So I can use that as a reference as to how far I'll go. So he can be fighting this guy, and I can put my glyph like right there. Awesome. Now of course if Fireball's down, then we have a problem. That's where long term eventually I'll also have whatever the Blizzard and Thunderstorm spells are called in this game. Topsider's Hilt. Hilt, fine elven sword. Martial inscription glows faintly in the presence of lyrium. Remains unreadable. That's interesting. Topsider's Honor. Fool has been following us for 3 days, but what can I do? I'm sure a city guard could lock him up for being a sodden idiot, but there's no law that says you can't seek your death in the trenches. No law down here at all. I said to his face that if he puts our patrol at risk, I'd split him myself, but he's quiet. Topsiders usually assume the end of a blight erases the darkspawn. Why does this one care that his victory just drives them back on our doorstep? It's one thing to face them in the light. He'll cut his own shaft down here once he fights them in the dark where they live. That delirium will get him. Interesting. Okay.
And I'm off.
And we still go. The never-ending side paths. May finally be ending. Okay, an Alpha Ogre.
Yes.
Ammo. Need you to go after him 100%. Oh god. We are surrounded, which is not great.
Yes.
But we should go make do with this. What was that sound? Alright, just taunt him, please. Or anything bad happens. I'm stunned. Heal over time. normal paralysis on one of those two. Of course it was the weaker one. Oh well. Better than nothing. Fuck out of there, please. Alright, good. Now it's just us and him. Take more damage. Good. And we're gonna do some blood. No, I'll do some blood magic. Yeah, me too. I didn't even see that for a second. Look at the map.
Huh.
It still goes, man. This is insane. Look at this. That connects down here, which is where we're going to be going in those tunnels, I think, for the main quest tomorrow. Bam. Awesome. Our past is wrought with lost roads, mines, tides, homes. So short.
Oh, right.
Consumed by the horrors of endless war.
And I'm off.
Paramount is a dust lover. Okay. And with that great message, we will go ahead and end it here.